Welcome one, welcome all to episode 9 of Speedrunners and Dragons. I am adef, and this is the show where I lead your favorite speedrunners on a daring adventure through a dastardly tabletop world of my creation. My name is adef, again, and I'll be your dungeon master tonight. Joining us, as always, are Dannyb, Dangers, TheBlackastic, and Patty. Every other Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern here on twitch.tv/adef, the four of them will be attempting to save the secluded island nation of Shilane. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone that tuned into adef versus the Cube on Friday. I had a blast. I hope you did as well. Somehow, it's solved. All the sides. It's a solved Rubik's Cube. Isn't that something? The VODs for that are being uploaded steadily. The first part, which is Author Blues and Bobby's run, is up on my YouTube now, and then they'll be uploading every day across the next week. I also recently uploaded my horrible, terrible Minecraft speedrun, so that's on YouTube with a clickbait thumbnail as well. Content. Also, I'd like to thank, on behalf of Dangers and Patrick and myself, those who tuned into Fallapalooza this past weekend. It was an absolute blast. So thank you for that. Truly a success for that tournament. We're happy to see it grow and maybe see it coming back. Also, final announcement is that if you missed the announcement on Twitter on Friday, I'm hosting a brand new GDQ hotfix show called Challenger Approaching. The first show is this Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel. It's a show where speedrunners showcase challenge runs. Yeah, the first episode is this Friday night. It's 360 Chrism, showing off Pokemon Crystal No EXP randomizer. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Don't miss it. And our second show, to give you a little sneak peek, the inside track, which is on January 1st, is our boy Danny. Danny's going to be playing some Ocarina of Time on the second show, so that'll be exciting. Now, without further ado, onto the recap from last session. Well, I was going to do that, but it feels more important now in light of recent events in the chat room to maybe do a thing. Hello, gamers. Welcome. You've just joined in on episode 9 of Speedrunners and Dragons. My name is adef. Tonight is an episode of Dungeons and Dragons featuring speedrunners. I need you to do me a favor, gamers. If you could click that link, twitch.tv/adef, and join into the proper URL rather than the referral equals raid one, that would be excellent. If you're on mobile, you can follow the stream, close it out, and reopen it. Basically, just go to twitch.tv/adef, welcome in, follow. We've got Dangers, Dannyb, TheBlackastic, and Patty doing some Dungeons and Dragons episode 9 tonight. But we're going to jump into the recap here, so if you've never joined before, this is a perfect time. Here's the recap from episode 8 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Caius awoke in the middle of the night to have a nice chat with our boy Billingston Billingsworth while the team was asleep over at the Lord of Tahwain's house. Billy gave Caius some sage advice and then let him know that he was going to stay and become the new Lord of Tahwain. Then, the next morning, the group departed for Impor-Bas. Along the way, they encountered a group of Green Hand members, but it was a trap. After defeating the first 4 members, dozens more appeared and our heroes were captured. Then, some Green Hand summoners brought forth an apparition of the Palm, the leader of this Green Hand cult. He had some of the Palm's likenesses, but all of his powers. When a Green Hand member said, "Sir, word from Vah-Norl, they say they're getting energy reactions from a section of rock in line with those reportedly from the Scepter," the Palm killed the man. Just as the Palm was about to kill our heroes, they were rescued by a group of Dragonborns. And after being escorted to town by the captain of the Impor-Basian armies, Gemtosh, the group met with the leader of Impor-Bas, Nemelos Rashinus. Nemelos and all the people in the ancient city looked at Grum, which is Patrick's character, with surprised and altogether saddened eyes. Eventually, deep beneath the city, our heroes found the secrets of the Blue Dragonborns. Wiped out by the god Zalar after stealing an object from the gods, Grum was the only survivor. His memory was wiped, but he walked away from the Blue Dragonborn Sanctuary with newfound resilience, confidence, and determination to obliterate the Green Hand and Zalar. He also walked away with a fancy new talking shield, the Shield of the Hidden Lord. This mysterious object appears to be the stolen object that the Blue Dragonborns were cursed for. Our heroes were set to have a Senate meeting the next morning regarding them going to Mount Vah-Norl to inspect the shrine there. But with time to kill that evening, they ran into their old buddy Luck, pulled off an elaborate bank heist, and they definitely met Hank. Poor Hank. Poor Hank. A successful heist, and indeed stakeout behind them. Our heroes drank heartily with luck and fell asleep. Welcome to episode 9 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Hello, boys. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello.
All right, yes. Again, if you're just joining from Andy's stream, first of all, Andrew, thank you. Love you, buddy. But if you're just joining from Andy's stream, this is Speedrunners and Dragons. If you just listened to the recap from last episode, which was episode 8, we do this every other Monday here on twitch.tv/adef. Hope you can stick around, give it a chance. You might enjoy. This is very, very niche Dungeons and Dragons content with 4 delightful streamy boys. So, boys, are you ready to begin? You ready to kick this thing off? No? Okay, Patrick. I get it. If you're just joining in from Andy's stream...
ready forever.
Pop a PogChamp in the chat if you're ready for the episode to properly begin. Pop a PogChamp in the chat room.
Papa
PogChamp. Dangers beat you to it.
Fuck.
I got you, don't worry.
Somebody needs to make an old PogChamp emote now. Papa PogChamp.
Well, I mean, we just need to catch him making that expression again now, because have you seen him recently? It's definitely aged a little bit.
Weird Champ is that. If you go to Frankerface Z and add Weird Champ, it's basically him now. He had a glow down. You know, some people have glow ups. He had a glow down.
Unfortunately.
Anyway, the 4 of you begin to hear a faint laughter. Reminder, you are in a deep, peaceful, drunken sleep from a heavy night of drinking out of Luck's magical goblet. And as you begin to open your eyelids and allow the sunlight into your eyes from a nearby window in Luck's hotel room, you recognize the laughter that you've been hearing to be Luck's. As you begin to turn your heads to see what shenanigans and your adventuring friend might be up to, you notice that the sunlight is way brighter than it should be. It's almost, like, abrasive. And your movements aren't as fast as they should be. You, like, lag when you're trying to turn your head and the world spins a bit. You're hungover. And, Grum, you finally muster yourself... Yeah, sorry. If that wasn't obvious enough, you're under the post-influence of alcohol. Grum, you finally muster yourself to your feet, and you see that Luck appears to be reading some kind of Impor-Bas newspaper written in Draconic. And he says, Oi! Guess you lot are finally up, eh? You gotta read this thing, it's hilarious. Oh my god. He's like looking over this, and the whole paper is written in Draconic. And Grum, he notions at you when he said the previous thing.
I grab the paper and read it.
He says, can you read that? Can you read what's on it?
Shut up, I'm reading.
Oh, you can. So I can't read it, but those symbols are hilarious, mate. Oh, what's going on? It's not a real language at all, is it? Fucking just letters. It's not even common, bruv. He says, and then he's like, here, coffee, anyone? And he gets up without even waiting for your response, and he begins to make a pot of coffee for the 4 of you. And
so what does it say? I can read that.
So as you peer down on the front page of the paper, you see a headline, and it says, Senate to hold special hearing for travelers from out of town, Blue Dragonborn among them, cause for hearing yet unknown. And you're sort of starting to, come to your senses, and you're remembering that you have a Senate hearing this morning that's supposed to start promptly at 9 a.m.
What time is it
now?
Well, so when I wrote this, I was like, would they have clocks? I googled it. Nope, clocks were invented in the 14th century in our world. So we're just gonna assume that you have some kind of magical sense of what time it is.
Maybe the sun?
Yeah, the sun. Sundials. It feels like it's probably around 9 a.m. based on your intuition.
Oh. Hey, look, we might have to hold on that pot of coffee.
He's like, mate, it's ready. It's ready. Like, I mean, it's not good. It's not like great. Like, it's from the hotel, so it's not like something great. But like, it's ready. It's coffee.
Well,
can we take it to go?
Yeah, we got places to be effective immediately.
He out of nowhere, he's like, I've been working on a device, right? I've been inventing something. Check this out. And he has this like object, and he clasps it over top of the coffee mugs, And he's like, there's a hole in it. You can sip out of it, mate, but it doesn't go everywhere. And he hands it to each of you, and he's like, I'm gonna make a fortune on this.
This guy just invented.
What do you call this?
It's a, bottle.
Might need to work on the name, but thank you.
Yeah, I think it's taken, but we're gonna work on it. Patent laws, you know.
Like that definitely woke me right up, and
Do you have any magical anti-hangover meds to go along with your magical cup of alcohol?
It's coffee. It's
No.
the coffee. I'm trying to help. So yeah, you're sort of, you have now your 4 travel cups of black coffee. Bottles, pardon me. Your 4 bottles of coffee. Trademark of coffee. No, none of the coffee is in the magic goblet. Luck has strung the goblet around his waistband, so he's holding the goblet ready to drink at a moment's notice. For those of you who missed it, in the last session, our boys went into the vault to steal back an object of Luck's. It's a goblet, and you can put any liquid in it and instantly become drunk. Pleasantly drunk when you drink from it. So it's quite good. Okay, so you're late for your Senate hearing.
No. But we left so quickly.
Oh, you're leaving? Okay, great. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
Boys, I'm flying right now. We're going 1,000,000 miles a minute right now. So you take off out of the hotel, and you're running down the main corridor, and there's a lot of signage in Impor-Bas, so it's pretty obvious how to get to the Senate chambers. And Nemelos did kind of describe what it looks like to you. Let's get something a little.
that one.
Yeah.
I want something. Oh, you're running. You're running.
I'm thinking the end of the mountain mini game.
Oh my.
So you're mad dashing through the streets of Impor-Bas, and you all together, whichever of you is in the front, for posterity's sake, we'll say it's Leucis, because that's usually the case. And Leucis, you're running down the street, and everybody's right behind you, keeping pace, and you're holding your bottle of coffee. And you, see out of the corner of your eye as you whip past one of these alleyways, clearly the Senate building. She described it to you as kind of like this, basically it's like a Roman Colosseum-esque facade. You, skid to a halt with your coffee, and then all 3 of you sort of bump, and it's like the classic, cartoonish 4 people sliding. And then, you take off down the other corridor, and you make it to the front door.
in the back and knock everybody over?
Yeah. Grum hits the back, and you all topple over, but beautifully, not a drop of coffee spilt. These bottles of coffee, really something else. And so, you're running into the Colosseum area, Colosseum-looking building, and you get into the entrance, and Nemelos is there. She's like, "You're late!"
No, you're late.
That's not true.
Excellent.
I've been here for 3 hours.
Whatever.
3 hours,
Too
is it
early for
noon?
this.
No, it's 9 a.m. But she was like, never mind, whatever, it's fine. I had to take care of some business ahead of time with the Senate. Okay. Let me brief you. So I'm representing you. Per the Senate's bylaws, they've also agreed to hold this session in common, the common tongue, so as to accommodate the 4 of you. Apparently, there's precedent from some case law from 100 years ago. I don't know. It was just a nightmare to get just that settled. So
Which
you being
case?
late. It was Rick and Sean v. the state.
Rick and Sean v. the state.
Yeah, Rick and Sean only spoke common after an accident when
is
he
that one
he got.
person, or are there 2 people named Rick and Sean?
No,
Yeah,
it's
Rick and Sean.
It's Rick and
Or is it
Sean.
Rick?
One
That's
word,
very important.
one
We need to
name,
get
Rick and
this-
Sean.
We
He was
need
in a
to know
trolley
this for the
accident.
hearing.
He was in a trolley accident, and the trolley accident, his trolley collided with a state, mandated money trolley, and he lost his ability to speak Draconic. He said he only speaks common.
Mandated money trolley?
I don't know, man. Look, I'm not a lawyer, okay? I was a warrior, and then I got made the leader. Okay? Look. You know, like sometimes...
Money trolley is mandated by the state.
You know, like it needs to go from like a state-sanctioned bank to like another state-sanctioned bank.
In a fucking trolley.
We don't have cars.
Bring, bring.
Yeah, trolley isn't like a whatever. Not a trolley car. It's like a thing with wheels. Anyway.
We'll get Luck to invent cars too while we're at it.
Yeah. So she says. So you being late didn't end up like mattering that much. There was a lot we had to get done in the beginning. Just be glad you didn't have to deal with the bureaucry.
Yeah, those trolley cars.
She's like, why do you look all so disheveled? Just try to look like a little more put together, please. Look, okay, I'm confident I'll be able to sway some of the younger members of the council about getting you to Vah-Norl, and the president of the Senate, Temral, will likely be on my side, but our defense needs to be rock solid. Is there anything else you can tell me about the Green Hand, or the Shrine, or anything that was said when you were captured out in front of Impor-Bas that might help?
He wanted...
This is the... Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go.
He wanted to... The Palm wanted to kill the leader of, the other place that we were just in. The other town.
Tahwain?
Tahwain, yes. He
Really?
wanted to recruit us to kill him.
Okay, that could work. It's kind of, well, our relationship with Tahwain is not great, but it could factor in our favor. Anything else he said? And you sort of, you recall, this moment where, the Palm killed that guy. Killed that, random guy when he gave the Palm some information.
Oh yeah, something about some rock emitting an energy signature similar to a scepter.
I'm sorry. Did you say scepter?
That's what they said.
I definitely remember this.
And where did they say this was?
I call upon the
Yes,
holy providence of the DM.
I gotcha. This is the one thing.
Did they say it was?
For you gamers in the chat, we only play once every 2 weeks, so sometimes it's helpful to just jog the player's memories sometimes.
Like starting up. Been 2 weeks of not thinking about this.
Yeah, exactly.
Any details from that 1/4 of what we did 2 weeks ago that you remember that could help in this exact specific situation?
Yeah. So it was Vah-Norl. They had mentioned Vah-Norl.
It's Vah-Norl.
She's like,
yeah.
She's like, fuck. Well, that's not great. Also, yeah, I have a little thing to show you guys.
Imagine have a memory.
This is where we are. If you look down below here, this is the segment of the map where we are right now. Our players are within the city of Impor-Bas, and they're trying to convince the senators of this ancient democracy to let them go to Mount Vah-Norl, where a shrine is that they think they might need to cleanse. So I'll leave that up for a bit here for you guys. She's like, fuck, well, that's not good. The scepter. Wow, okay, well, we didn't think to look at Vah-Norl, that's for sure.
Well, what
And
can
she's,
you tell
like,
us
deep
about
in thought.
the scepter? Clearly that means something to you.
The scepter, probably, he's referring to the scepter of Ifolius. It's mostly like a myth, really. Like, it's never been seen in a really long time. It's sort of just like writings and myths and legends. So I thought, I mean, we were looking, and right as she's about to say more, the door behind her opens, and like a dragonborn clerk stands there, and he's like, they'll see you now. And she's like, all right, you ready, guys? Okay, well, it really doesn't matter if you're ready or not. We're going in either way. Here we go. And you're seeing like a rare moment of like nervousness from this otherwise pretty steady leader of this city. You gather that since the leaders they don't present themselves to be chosen. The Senate, every other senator so chooses a leader. without any nominations from themselves. She might not be the best public speaker in the world. Definitely a great leader, but public speaking is clearly not really her strong suit. So you walk in, and following Nemelos in through the doorway, you find yourself in this like very Roman Colosseum-esque room, like I said, but it's much smaller, and there's a ceiling. And there's a center area with like a marble flooring, and then there's seats in the round surrounding the center marble floor. So it's kind of like a place for the council and the people they're defending to sit. Also, Danny, I'm sorry, for just one moment, I'm gonna have to... Can you move your webcam really quick back to its position in a second, but just...
There's two
over
of them
to
over
the...
there.
It's gotta go further. There you go. Now you can see Danny's dog is just conked. Absolutely conked. Laying spread eagle on the couch.
Love that.
Okay, so... Yeah, it's sort of like this marble flooring in the center, where the defense and, like, their... You know, if the Senate ever hears from people, this is where they stand. And there are some, like, wooden chairs there that are movable. But then there's this, like, you know, series of rows of seats on, like, higher and higher echelons. And there's 30 seats, and there are senators in the seats. It's a very, like, you know, what you might imagine a council meeting with all of these members to look like. And they're all wearing, they're well-dressed, but not too well-dressed, in, like, really well-fitting, rather unabrasive robes. And there's a rather important-looking member of the Senate sitting at a desk flanked by other senators' chairs. It's, like, in the center on the lowest level. There's a dragonborn male there who looks to be in his 40s or 50s who's sitting there. And he speaks, and he says, "Welcome back in, Nemelos. To our honored guests, welcome. Nemelos and Gamtosh informed us of your unfortunate encounter with the Green Hand fanatics on the outskirts of town. This Senate wishes to give you its sincerest condolences for this blight upon Impor-Bas customs. Now, for the record, please state your names and cities of origins." And he points at the lot of you.
Oh, I'm Lucius Ingabori. I'm from
Columnos.
Yes, I'm looking at the map right now. I knew it started with a C. I'm from Columnos.
My name is Caius Loja. I'm from Ayla. It's just a small settlement outside of Tiber.
Gouger of Tahwain.
Grum of here, I guess. Technically.
Nemelos looks at you guys and she's like, she gives you like a nice thumbs up. She's like, "You're doing great." And she says, "Welcome, Gouger, Grum, Caius, and Lucius. This Senate hearing has been called today on the pretense that the four of you wish to visit the shrine to our beloved champion, Yarhalesh Hexeros, found at Mount Vah-Norl. Given that the Constitution of Impor-Bas and the bylaws of this Senate designate that only visitors to Vah-Norl are ever to be newly elected leaders of Impor-Bas, there are those on this Senate that wish to hear your case, regardless of the fact that Nemelos has already vouched for you. Nemelos has offered, separate of her duties as leader of Impor-Bas, to be your representative counsel for this hearing. Our eldest member, Kexelios, has checked the bylaws of the Senate, and there appear to be no direct qualms against the leader of the city representing people in this Senate. Is that correct, Kexelios?" And he points across the room, and there is this ancient dragonborn man who is like so old, if you blew on him, he would topple. And he looks up from like this little piece of paper he's clearly been poring over like ancient cases, and he's like, "Yes!" And he's like shaking as he speaks. And then it goes back to the Senate president, and the president is like, "Excellent, though Nemelos, you will be acting entirely as an individual, obviously, and not as the leader of Impor-Bas. Understood?" Understood, Mr. President. She says, "Very well. Then we shall proceed. The four of you may take a seat in the chairs provided there." And he points to these four wooden chairs that are kind of towards the back of the center circle. And he says, "And Nemelos, please provide your opening arguments." And Iwi, she says, "Thank you, Mr. President. Councilman, councilwoman of the Senate, my friends, my colleagues, I come before you today frightened. The Green Hand encroaches further and further on our doorstep each and every day." And she takes a deep breath. She's like struggling. She's like, I do not believe it would be a stretch to say that they have likely infiltrated our very walls. These 4 brave warriors have fought with the Green Hand not once, but many times. They have visited the shrines to the other champions of Shalane, and each and every one has been tampered with by dark magic created by the Green Hand. They believe, and I am inclined to agree with them, that the Green Hand has a greater plan at work here. Our shrine is, whether you like it or not, the least well guarded, as it sits, as you know, and as President Temrol reminded us, on a mountain, which only one person visits every 5 years, so it's only salient to imply that the Green Hand has almost certainly tampered with our shrine as well, and we wouldn't even know it. And then a hand shoots up towards the right side of the Senate, and it's this middle-aged female Dragonborn. And Nemelos points, she's like, yes, Councilwoman Tanaran. And this woman is like, this is but hearsay. Honestly, you're asking us to intrude upon the single most honored custom in all of Impor-Bas. And Nemelos this time is a little more prepared. It seems like in conversation, perhaps, she can be a little more stately about it. She's like, yes, well, perhaps it would change your mind to hear that our 4 friends here watched the leader of the Green Hand kill one of his own after said pawn accidentally mentioned that there are Green Hand members, apparently, and I just learned this, at Vah-Norl, and they're apparently looking for a scepter. And the room begins to murmur. And, like, there are little collections of senators who appear to be sitting together, and they're all, like, sort of blabbering at each other, and the noise starts to raise, and now people are like, scepter, and you hear some stuff in Draconic and Grum. Largely, it's, like, murmurs. You can't make out a lot of it. And then, the president of the Senate brings the hammer down on his desk, you know, really hits it hard, and he's like, order! Clarification from the council, please, for sake of concision. Of what scepter do you refer? She's like, they undoubtedly refer, as you have all certainly guessed, and are too afraid to admit, to the scepter of Ephelios. And any wise Dragonborn, gasps in the crowd, a woman faints. And any wise Dragonborn should know that we've been foolish not to look at Vah-Norl all this time, and there's a bunch of rabble now, and she's like, though, that is admittedly a separate issue. Look, senators, I really only have one more thing to show you. Grum, Gouger, Lucius, Caius, please show them the Cilician blessing you showed me.
We extend our arms and focus the power of Talis.
Your shoulder emanates with the blue S insignia. She says, you see, these 4 have been given this task by Solace himself. They've made a difference in the East. Who's to say they can't fight for Impor-Bas also? A Dragonborn has saved the lives of countless people in the eastern cities of Shalane. This Dragonborn. Don't you think they might treat us differently on the Council of 5? They have the power to turn the tide. I can feel it. I yield the floor. And the president looks around and says, questions for the council? And a hand raises amidst a group of senators who all look to be kind of like 40 or older. It's a group of like aged senators, and it's an older Dragonborn male, and he looks very stately. He's maybe in his 60s. And he raises his hand, and the president says, yes, Councilman Hathar. Do you really mean for us to believe that each and every shrine to the champions in Shalane has been cursed? Doesn't this seem all a bit too childish? Vah-Norl, my friends, my colleagues, is an honored space. It is a place our ancestors knew was imbued with great power and integrity. Do we intend to soil that reputation today? Let us entertain for a moment the idea that all of this is true. That these 4 really have freed all of these shrines. Don't you think we would have heard about this? And suddenly, like, right away, a hand shoots up from the other end of the room, and it's a very young female, surrounded by a group of other young senators. This is the Zoomer Council, as it were.
As the vape smoke clears.
Yeah, the vapes are, God, get this shit out of here, bro. Stop puffing, bro. I gotta speak. Fuck.
That was a fat rip, dude. That was a fat rip.
That was a fat rip. I got some stuff to say. Hold
sick
up.
Clouds, brah.
Sick clouds.
Sick clouds.
The president says, Councilwoman Unrenine, this question was, I think, directed at the Council of the 4 Travelers, and she says, I recognize that, Mr. President, but I do not intend for Nemelos to answer such a leading question when I have the answer myself And Councilman Hathar actually has the answer to his own question as well. And the president says, go on, the floor is yours. And this is a real monologue here, gamers. Strap in. Councilman Hathar, do you really intend to imply that you've ignored all of the intelligence we've gathered in the last month? Oh, also, there's a lot of pertinent information in here. You might want to perk your ears. Do you really intend to imply that you've ignored all of the intelligence we've gathered in the last month? Look, you might not want to say it out loud for fear you spoil our advantage in the wars to come, but that is, and please do forgive me, misguided judgment. These four are hardly the type to share pertinent information with this council that this council has to share with some strangers. And besides, there will be no wars. Not if we do our jobs correctly. We should be ever fighting for peace and conversation, not war and discord with the other cities of Shalane. Your outdated desire to destroy everything in the name of Dragonborn ancestry is misguided at best. You would besmirch the honor of those who have sat in these seats before us for hundreds of years before us to continue to imply that war is the answer. Quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of hearing it. You and I and everyone else in this chamber, besides our new guests and Nemelos, know without doubt that the other cities in Shalane have improved of late. Unless you care to deny the spies that we've had stationed in every major city for the past several years. Unless you cared to deny that we've been vying for moments of weakness in these cities to strike when the moment was right. That's right, Nemelos. And Nemelos is looking, like, really surprised by this. And she's the leader of the city. That's right, Nemelos. We voted to keep this from you. And quite frankly, I don't care if this loses me my seat. It isn't right. Shall I read their transcriptions of the messages from our spies verbatim? And she pulls out some documents and she says, last week, Adnan, right hand of the king, deceased in Tiber by likely doing of green hand. Then, the next day, King Balyor recovers from illness, leads city with new pride, massive clash in city center between Green Hand and a group of 5 different raced travelers. Then, a few days later, our spy in Shalos. Religious discord continues to grow. Assassinations continue. Then the next day. Battle at Alorian Lake. Religious disputes settled. Group of 4 travelers honored by Lysdal Stonethrower. She turns the page again. And we just received intelligence this morning that Yovos of Tahwain was killed aboard his pleasure vessel by Green Hand members, and that the sellsword Billingsworth, whom intelligence suggests is an honest man, has become leader of Tahwain after being aided by, you guessed it, a group of 4 travelers. Do you see the connection, or do I need to spell it out for you because you're so old? I'm so sorry. Perhaps this group of 4 travelers is not only not lying about visiting these cities and saving them in their shrines, but also they are actively aiding our cause. We have long known that the issue in Tiber was not the young King Balyor, but Adnan and the Green Hand. We have long known that Shalos was in Kolumnos' pocket because of them trying to stop the killings in her city. These were the reasons these cities voted against us in the Council of 5, and we did nothing for them. They hated us because they thought they had to, or people behind the scenes thought they had to, and yet here these 4 are, cleaning up every mess in the nation, all by themselves. You'd be a fool to vote against allowing them to at least look at Vah-Norl. I yield the floor. And all of the young senators and the majority of the other senators applaud. And they're all, you hear yays and hears. The president says, Councilman Hathar, your rebuttal. And he says, perhaps they are Green Hand spies who have fabricated all of these messages and the story about the scepter. Who's to say they haven't intercepted our spies? All to get to Vah-Norl to actually start the Green Hand's bidding there and to relax our positions in Shalane. And a different senator, a man in his 30s who's in a different portion, says, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to keep track here. Why would they go through the Senate and Nemelos when they could just go there themselves? Besides, even if they are spies, we can just enact a clause that if they are at Vah-Norl for too long, or if they don't return via Impor-Bas, we can send Dragonborn warriors after them. We're already sending 4 complete strangers to an island that no one goes to. Well, 3 complete strangers and a Dragonborn who is not to be leader of Impor-Bas. I think we can send, a group of actual Impor-Basians there in the event that we need to. in the event that their intentions are cruel. And Hathor says, "This does not prove that they are not lying. It merely proves that we are bending to their will, and then we'll react in the likely worst-case scenario instead of just acting now." And the young woman from before, Unrenine, she stands again. She says, "Councilman Hathor, I am sure, nay, I am certain, that you are not implying that a blue dragonborn would stand in front of the Senate of Impor-Bas and lie. I'm absolutely certain you would not imply that a brother of the blue-scaled would tell the leader of Impor-Bas a complete lie. I and any sane senator would sooner leave my post here and hurl myself off of the highest peak in the mountains before I see a blue dragonborn besmirched so. And on the floor of the Senate chambers, no less. You should be ashamed of yourself." And everyone in the Senate erupts into yays and hears and cheers. Clearly, as we've seen throughout the city, the Blue Dragonborns are, like, the most well-respected group. And, Grum, perhaps you blush a little.
Can Grum blush? I was actually about to ask that.
I would say yes.
Yeah,
I would say
purple,
yes.
right?
Little purple.
Purple,
in the
little
cheeks.
blushing. You're feeling a little bashful.
Yeah.
Good God. And then, Unrenine says, "We should put this to a vote. If any of you are undecided or choose to dissent, then you have either deliberately chosen not to listen today, or not to think about the consequences of your actions. Either way, you are a fool." Motion to close discussion and move to a vote. And the president says, "All those in favor of closing discussion and moving to vote?" And nearly all the senators raise their hands. He says, "Very well. All those in favor of allowing these four to visit Vah-Norl with the proposed clause?" And 25 of the 30 senators raise their hands. And he says, "All those opposed?" And 4 senators, including Hathor, the elderly one, or the one in his 60s who had been opposing so heavily, they raise their hands. And then he says, "Any abstentions?" And if you're counting, that's only 29 senators. And the very, very elderly senator from the beginning with the documents, he raises his hand for the abstention. And the president is like, "Kexelios, were you even listening to the vote?" And Kexelios is like, "Are we not voting to adjourn for lunch?" And then the president is like, "All right, whatever." And he just like bangs the hammer on the table and he's like, "Very well, the ayes have it. I shall addend the councilman's idea. The group shall have 24 hours unobstructed at Vah-Norl. If they do not return after 24 hours, we shall send Impor-Basian forces after them. This decision is final. Best of luck to the 4 of you. Council adjourned." And he bangs his hammer on the desk, and senators begin to, group up into clumps and, start walking towards back entrances and stuff to go get food or whatever. A young senator walks over to Kexelios and just picks him up, this tiny old man, and just walks him out.
I love the young people.
"I want to read my case law."
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Manners maketh man. So, yeah. And Nemelos looks back, and she's like, "Did we just win? Did we just win, guys? Did we just win?"
I think so.
Up top.
She gives you a high five, and she's your same height, Grum. How exciting is that? It's a real high five.
That's nice. It's been a while.
And, yeah. Basically, popping off all around. Nemelos is very excited to have won the case. She was so incredibly nervous for this.
We're gonna have
that
to extend a thank you to that young woman senator who was speaking so feverishly in our favor.
She's like, "Yeah, Unrenine's actually a friend. She's a very, 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 very good individual. She always wants the best interests. She's a little hot-headed, but to be quite frank, I think that's what we need right now." So yeah, Nemelos is like, "All right, well, might as well leave now. I'll take you, obviously. Getting to Vah-Norl is no easy task, so they didn't say I couldn't take you there."
Well, we do have 24 hours starting from now, I gather?
She's like, "Yeah, that wasn't really stipulated, but I think it's safe to assume."
Well, let's be on our way. Everyone?
She says, "I agree." And so, you sort of walk through town, and, excuse me. So if you're looking at the map here, gamers... Hey, thank you. If you're looking at the map here, gamers, they're looking to go northwest up to Vah-Norl. And obviously, there is water to cross. And so you walk, northwest through the town, passing lots of buildings, and Nemelos, it's pretty quiet. She's like, looks like she's thinking really hard. She's like, okay, it's a left, and then a right, and then it's a northwest 20 meters. She's like trying to think of directions for something. And then you make it to sort of the edge of the city, and as you go down this grand stair that leads down to this harbor, there's lots of ships, and there are carvings into the ice where ships are, sort of docked. But there's this area that you can't see labeled on that map. But if you look at the big map, as Benjamin has just typed in the chat, this area... Oh, no, it is there. The ice shelf. So it's this big shelf of thick, dense ice. And clearly the Dragonborns have figured out some way to carve sections into it for boats. And Nemelos walks down to this smaller part of the docks, and there's lots of seafaring Dragonborn around, in like leather garments, carrying shipments and various catches and things like that. And she walks down to this little almost dinghy. It's like a small rowboat. She's like, well, it's not great, but it's what we got. And standing there also is Unrenine, the young female senator who stood up in your defense. She says, hello, my friends. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Unrenine.
High five.
She high-fives you. She says, I'd like to apologize for the behavior of my fellow senators, the more aged ones. They don't see that the world is changing, and some of my colleagues have faith that they'll come around, but I, quite frankly, am done fighting battles by being nice and understanding. It's time we stood up for it's time we stood up to their insecurities and inadequacies with as much flagrancy as they hit us with. Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to just pop off there. I wish you all the best. If what you say is true, and the shrine to Yarhalesh is tainted with dark magic, I deeply hope you can fix it. Nemelos, I trust you can get them there? She's like, yep. I'll be back after I ferry them across. And Unrenine is like, the president wants someone to sit here at the docks and watch Vah-Norl to ensure they don't try anything funny like escaping or something. I volunteered the two of us, and Nemelos is like, sounds good to me. Wine? And Unrenine's like, I would like nothing more. What were you going to say, Grum?
Can Grum try and flirt with Unrenine?
Sure.
Wait, which one's the senator and which one's the leader?
The senator is Unrenine.
Yes. I wanna flirt with Unrenine.
What do you want to say?
I would like to say that you are a warrior, but your weapons are your words, and your battlefield is the politics of this fair city.
Why is this song playing? We are not fighting Gwyn, the Lord of Cinder.
I feel like I am.
Basically, you can roll charisma if you'd like.
I will as soon as I pull up my dice.
For
that
sure.
I always forget to have available.
I was hoping, I have, just as a fun little tidbit for the chat while we wait for Patrick, I have sent a small Christmas gift, a small gift de Noël to our 4 players here. I was hoping they would arrive by this session, but hopefully they'll be there by the session after this one. So the 4 of you, be sure to check your mailboxes in the coming days. Lots of stamps.
That's a 3.
Okay. She says, I don't exactly swing that way. Sorry, guy.
Well.
Yeah, how are you gonna get yourself out of this one?
I jump in, sensing the discomfort here, just trying to change the subject a little bit. So if you're coming back to Impor-Bas, then how are we supposed to get back in 24 hours?
And Nemelos and Unrenine have already forgotten about the thing with Grum. You sort of start to notice maybe there's something between the two of them, actually, Grum. You weren't picking up on it before.
Swing my blade the way you swing your tongue with the words. Okay.
Nemelos puts her hand on your shoulder, Grum, and she's like, easy.
Okay.
And she looks towards Lucius, and she's like, I didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Getting to Vah-Norl is, it's only done by one person every 5 years, right? And I have this written down somewhere. Where is it? Right. So she's like, the previous leader shows the new one how to get there through the fog. There's, some set on fog, there are ice shelves and things. It's a very specific route you're supposed to take, and the previous leader shows the new one in, sort of a ceremony. And for many generations, this has gone on. Now, if a leader happens to die before the next one can be instated, then the new leader has to do it on their own, like the first one did. But she's like, so if you just pay attention, you could probably get back. Oh, oh boy. May I'll just come get you. She's like, well, I'm taking the boat, so I'll just come get you.
Okay.
She, meaning me, reasoned through this as Lucius asked the question. Also, for what it's worth, you do have a fast travel object. But that does take you far from Impor-Bas, so I get it. So yeah, they are gonna grab some wine, evidently, and Nemelis is like, all right, on Route 9, I'll see you back here in an hour or so. All right, you four, time to take you to the most beautiful place in all of Shalane. A place where only a precious few have ever stepped foot.
But how do you know it's the most beautiful?
I've been to a few places.
I mean, me too.
Okay. She's like not getting what's going on here. Here it is. All right. This is our boat travel music. So as you get into the smallish rowboat, and Unrenine walks off to go to a liquor store, evidently. And Nemelis, see ya. Nemelis begins to row, and the air around you grows even colder. It's kind of nice, though. It's a very still air above the water, and snowflakes fall gently around you into the water surrounding the ever-advancing boat, and small chunks of ice sort of bob in the water and pass you by. She's like, well, we have to get past the ice shelf first, and after that we get to the real tricky bit, the fog. And it truly is just this, like, incredibly peaceful journey where she does sort of take some turns in, like, weird places around various bits of ice and around various turns and bends. It seems like it is kind of a specific route, and she's like going over it in her head. She's like, okay, so 25 meters, turn left, and it's a little nerve-wracking, but you're kind of just enjoying the view. This is the first peaceful moment you've had on the water since you were attacked by a kraken, and it's nice. You're having a genuine, unadulterated, snow-falling little moment on the boat, a moment to sort of catch your breath, relax, and prepare for... No, none. Just no adultery. Jesus would be so proud of you. Or whatever the Shalanian equivalent of Jesus is, probably Solace. That's probably the Jesus counterpart.
Solace would be so proud.
He did die for the sake of the Shalanians, so that feels pretty apt. I didn't know I made a Christ. I didn't know I made a Christ in this world, but I sure did. And so, yeah, so, eventually it comes into view fully. You could already see it, but now you can really see it once you clear the fog. Vah-Norl is this massive peak just in the center, and there's these little, like, archipelago-esque things off the side, but they just are, like, flat, barren, gray things, as you can see on the map. But surrounding the mountain, the map doesn't do it justice. There's lush greenery. And all the trees have lost their leaves except for the evergreens, obviously, and they're covered in snow. And the ground is a thick layer of snow around the mountain. And she says, there it is, Mount Vah-Norl, the most beautiful place in all of Shalane. She says, the path to the shrine is sort of whatever you want to do. I elected to climb the mountain. It felt like the right thing to do. Apparently most leaders do it however which way they want. Can't hurt to just walk around the mountain and see if you find a path you like. But I'm afraid this is as far as I take you. She sort of rows up to the dock. There's a small little wooden dock that's been made many years ago. And she's like, the Senate did not stipulate for me to be able to be here with you, and I do agree that it's sacred ground, so I'd really rather not tread upon it if I don't have to. Good luck, my friends.
Well, see ya.
Grum is really something else. Champion of social norms. Champion of social norms.
if we can't make it back within 24 hours, how do we explain ourselves to the army that's going to come after us?
Well, I would imagine if you can't make it back in 24 hours, it's probably because you're going to encounter people here. And if you encounter people here, it'll probably be obvious why you're not back.
Fair enough.
Or we'll be dead.
That too. In which case, you don't really have to worry about it.
I would hope not. Ah, that would be terrifying.
What if we continued it as ghosts? We continued the rest of the campaign as ghosts.
We just get a new necromancer friend that tethers us all to the reality so that we can continue our quest.
You can only influence things by pushing small objects.
Excellent.
It's very, very end of Interstellar.
Jeez. Spoilers.
Spoilers for a movie that came out like 6 years ago.
Spoilers.
She rows the boat away off into the distance and disappears into the snowy fog. And you look around you, and it really is just this peaceful mountain. Little squirrels run by into tree knolls. And there are some pine cones, but other than that, it's just a bunch of snow covering all of the probably grass and flowers that are usually there.
I look at my party members, and I say, you know, she didn't say goodbye back.
Because it's not goodbye, it's see you later.
No, I did say see ya. Still, warrants a response. Anyways, let's climb this bitch.
So we have to climb all of that? You would think that that the ones before us, like, I don't know, carve something or...
One person every 5 years? I
Yeah,
wouldn't carve anything.
There's probably been, let's see, once every 5. Yeah, there's been like less than 500 people ever to set foot on this island.
Mm.
And you gather that the trip rather is like probably treacherous if you don't know where you're going. So even those who try to get here, maybe some of them succeed in exploring, but they never leave probably. Like, you know, in the history of adventurers looking for curious things.
How tall's the mountain-ish? I don't need like an exact number.
Sure. It's not like Mount Everest or anything. It's big enough to see. It's like the height of Impor-Bas. Like the great staircase you climb to get up to the city, it's about that height, freestanding.
So too tall for me to throw Gouger up there.
Probably.
Unfortunate.
Well,
Good try.
do we see any inviting paths along the face of the mountain on this side, or do we feel like we should maybe do a lap?
I mean, you know, I don't know how many of you are like well versed in rock climbing, but it doesn't look super advantageous on this side.
Well, maybe we should walk around the base of the mountain and see if we find any place that looks simpler to climb.
Should we split up since we only need 2 of us?
What would be a good way to signal if we immediately found a nice way to climb?
It's pretty quiet. There's a bunch of snow around.
Not like we haven't used a signal before.
We know.
Oh, hey, Gouger.
Oh, hi. How's it going? I'm here too. I don't know if you guys can do the signal if you find something, but I definitely got something.
Nice.
Gorgeous.
All right, so Lucius, you take a loud one, I'll take a loud one, and then...
Are we actually splitting up?
It's a suggestion.
Seemed like a pretty pertinent plan for surveillance, my dear paladin.
All right, that's fair.
My dear paladin.
I liked my dear paladin. Ooh.
What if we encounter our enemies?
Well, then I'll just do the thing.
Then they shall die.
I think he meant the signal.
Yeah, that.
Oh.
But they can also die. I mean,
The
that's
signal
fine,
is murder.
there are people dying.
Wait. Yeah, someone just died. Let's go.
Hang on, wait. Oh, blood drop. Okay, and that's me.
All right,
That's me.
Well, I guess let's pair off then and head a different way around the mountain.
All right.
Who wants to go with me?
I'll go with Grum.
That sounded so disappointed. I'll go with Grum, I guess.
Yay! High five.
I give Grum a high five.
Nice.
Adef, can we have a high five counter for this episode?
Yeah, somebody else can take that one if they want.
That's the third, I think. All
It
of my
might be
high five
4.
attempts have been successful. Was it 4?
I think that might be 4. I'm not sure, but maybe. Nemelos twice, I think, and Unrenine once, and Leucis once. So apparently I was keeping track for no reason.
Oh wow. Forgot about one of those.
Grum, which
Alright.
direction you want to take?
I'll go left.
All right, let's go left.
All right, so you split off, and the snow is thick but not untreadable, if that's a word. It is now.
That's definitely not a word.
It's a word now.
Intreadable.
So,
Yes.
we'll start with Grum and Leucis. You're going left. And, you know, if ever you wanted to ask a question to your dear compatriot, I guess now would be the time. If there's anything lingering on your mind, both for Caius to Gouger and Lucius to Grum, I don't know if that's anything that you have, but if you ever had a question, I guess now would be the moment. You know, you're in the deep snow all alone. Any pertinent questions? But anyway, you know, as you're walking around to the
I have a
left...
question.
Hey, Grum. Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you
Oh, wow, everyone has questions. I'm going to sit
No,
back.
you first. Go ahead.
What is your shield think about this place?
I don't know. Take out the shield
Completely,
and-
I completely forgot about this
Hey!
motherfucker.
Hey!
Stop.
Hey!
Stop
Hey!
it. Stop it.
What do you
Stop. It's cold.
Have you been
It's
here
true.
before?
Pardon me?
Have you been here before?
I turn it around and point him towards the mountain.
Vah-Norl.
It's good shieldy. Good shieldy. That's
Stop
right.
calling me that.
I'll call you shieldy. Because you're
Stop.
my shieldy.
No. I'm clean. I'm clean. I'm clean. Little DJ action. Little vinyl scrub in there. Grum, your question for Lucius?
Oh, I wanted Lucius. I've been wondering. So are you like a demon or something? Like, what's the deal?
I am like a half demon, half human.
So, like, you're for sure going to hell then.
I don't know. What's hell?
You tell me. I'm not a demon.
It's an age-old question. I think there are hells in this world.
There are many planes of existence.
I love
Yes.
that the great creator of this world we inhabit
There's
Hell and
finally tells us
oh,
from on
there
high.
there
I
are the
think
9
there
hells.
are hells.
There are
in
the
this
9
world.
hells. There's Hades.
Maybe.
There's the
The
abyss.
the afterlife was not really something I concerned myself with when I created this world.
Oh,
Because ideally, I don't have to worry about it.
a lot of parallels.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get me TOS'd. I just applied for partner. Whoa. Whoa.
But
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
that answers my questions. Shieldy doesn't know anything or isn't telling us anything. One of the
Shield
two.
doesn't seem like a good conversationalist, to be honest.
That is hurtful.
Excuse me, Shieldy.
Yes.
Do you feel pain?
I'm not going to answer that.
As we walk, do we notice any nice ways up the mountain?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Just some very pretty trees. You're sort of at a side where there's like these lots of tall outcroppings off the mountain, like taller, small mountain-like figure things. Gouger and Caius. The two of you flank around the right side of the mountain, and this takes like 20 minutes for to go all the way around for both groups. And again, same to you, Gouger and Caius. If you have any questions to ask of one another, now would be the time.
All right.
It's also cool if not, obviously.
What is happening with that dog right now? My goodness.
Oh.
That is a question, by the way.
My God. Is he asleep?
Yo.
I was gonna say,
Imagine being able to sleep like that. I wish, in my heart of hearts, I could sleep that contentedly.
I'm gonna rub the shit out of his belly.
Oh, yeah. Hey, good boy.
we hear this from the other side of the mountain.
Yeah, that's a good boy.
Is he doing this to shield you right now?
Yes, yeah, obviously. No
just
good
hear-
D&D campaign is finished without one of the characters getting a pet. That's just how it is.
A talking pet.
Yes. So if the two of you don't have any questions for each other, we can have you guys run around. Yes, go ahead, Gouger.
Kind of look at Caius and I say, you have such a strange fascination with the rift. Is there something that you know about it that you're not telling us?
It's not really what I know, it's what I'm trying to know. Based on what that one apparition said about these magical objects, and I feel that the scepter could be part of the source, and I'll know for sure if our insignias of solace that were ingrained upon us, well, if we can interact with it somehow, and then I'll know. But this will be, it's a lot bigger than me, obviously, which is why I'm glad I have you by my side, as well as my other two compatriots. But honestly, I'll show him the book as well, since I keep it always by my side.
Mm-hmm.
And if you ever want to, well, if you ever want to talk about this is written in my language. But if you ever want to talk about this, I could definitely.
Yeah, I'm sitting here flipping through it like, I don't know what any of this means.
Do you want to talk about my books, Uwu? Please read my texts.
It's not my text.
It's true.
It's my book, though. But
This
hopefully
book
we can
means
find-
nothing because I can't read.
There are lots of pretty pictures.
Oh, I see a mountain here.
Well, then let me ask you this one question, Gouger. Do you truly believe in magic?
I mean, I've never really grown up around it, but this quest has made me think otherwise, for sure.
I love that question. I adore that question with all my heart.
Do you believe in magic?
You're about to.
You better start believing in magic, mister.
Pulls
You're
a
about
bouquet
to.
of flowers, pulls a bouquet
And then
of
he-
flowers out of his sleeve.
and then he pulls a cork out of a bottle and drinks it, and it goes down his.
Yeah.
He's holding one of the gold coins and a little handkerchief over it.
Little monkeys like. Ee! We'll do a Pirates of the Caribbean themed adventure in time. In time.
We already had the crack, and let's go for round 2.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
So as you walk around, the two of you do notice, after walking for about 15 to 20 minutes on like the exact backside of the mountain where no one from Impor-Bas could see, you see almost what looks like a cave mouth bored into the side of the mountain, and it looks recent and rather unnatural. Recent as in like, this year maybe.
This might, yeah. Can I see like within, like with dark?
Do
vision?
you have dark vision?
Yeah, I do.
So looking inside, you sort of see a cave that has like dredge marks on it on the ground where clearly like, wheelbarrows with stone have been moved.
Mhm.
And there's like a little bit of faint torchlight creeping around one of the corners, but it sort of bends, so you can't really see.
So I would surmise that this goes like, I mean, I have 60 feet, so it would go like further than that.
Yeah.
Okay. This
Or at
definitely-
least it hits a wall.
Okay. Well, that definitely
Oh.
seems like something.
What do you think? Do we check it out? Do we signal?
I'm not really seeing any other unnatural formations like this. I think it might be time. And actually, I don't know. They would have found us by now, wouldn't they?
They were kind of going like, this is like before. They're a ways away still. You can see them,
Okay.
but they're not at you yet.
Then sound the signal, my bird friend.
Oh, it got cut off by your noise gate again. Go disable that noise gate, homie, and then come back and do it again. It's worth
All
it.
right.
Just flat on disable it, and then you can re-enable it afterwards.
There it goes.
You know, Lucius. Oh, hold that thought, Lucius.
There it is. That's the signal.
The signal. Let us fly to our compatriots at once.
There he goes. The classic Grum pose when things need to be done. Let's see it again. There we go. Perfect.
Scared dog.
Oh no, not the precious boy. So you hear the signal, you meet up with your teammates, running through the snow, huffing and puffing. You can see your breath in the air. And Grum and Lucius, you now see a cave mouth, and all the descriptions from that I gave to the other two, you now see.
Well, we should tread with caution. If this was made as recently as it seems, then surely it wasn't the work of any Impor-Basians.
Well, whatever it may be, at least now that we've joined together again, I mean, I'm pretty confident we can take on pretty much anything. We stared in the face.
Any of you wizard-like folks sense any of them magics around here?
Oh, also, I forgot to mention this, but I think it's safe to assume you slept on your pillows last night.
Oh, hell yeah, we did.
So what did I say? Is it +1?
Plus 1 extra HP.
Yeah, so your max HP is 1 extra today.
Very nice.
But once that is depleted, it's like a yellow heart in Breath of the Wild. When it's depleted, it can't be refreshed.
I forgot to increase my hit points.
You can do that now. That's okay. I really have to run to the bathroom, so this would be an
D12,
excellent
right?
time for me to do that.
Go, go, go.
I'll be
Go, go, go,
right
go, go. Go,
back,
go, 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 go.
gamers.
Same,
I'm
actually.
going.
Go, 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 go.
We
Go,
got
go.
it. We got it.
Is it a D12?
If
for
one of you that's
HP?
remaining wants to do a
Alright.
little plug-a-roni of what's going on, that'd be great.
Don't help me with HP first. I forget.
So this is it. This is the last shrine, isn't it? Aside from Columnos, which apparently hasn't been tampered with.
It's
So,
like half tampered.
yeah.
I mean, it depends on the type of tampering you're. I think it's infested.
Well,
But,
according to the dais in Cilicia, with all the lights on it, indicating the status of the shrines around, the one in Columnos was partially lit, and the one that we are about to find, hopefully on Mount Vah-Norl, is the last one that is fully lights out. So probably going to be some sort of major encounter here.
So you folks in the chat definitely better be tuning in to the last handful of episodes that we have going on here in Speedrunners and Dragons.
Yeah, I think there's
Sure.
probably only going to be like 3 or 4 more after this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I think I've done all of the chat
Not forever.
commands.
For this campaign.
Yeah, Speedrunners and Dragons will keep going until Clay dies, probably. But, what?
What?
Yeah, we were talking about murdering you.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this show will be going until Clay kicks the bucket, but this specific campaign is it's close to a close. We're in the 3rd act. It seems.
Yes, we are definitely nearing the finish line. And I mean, I guess it's as good a time as any to just say that I intend to continue making Speedrunners and Dragons for sure. And you know, the lineup of individuals might change from season to season a little bit, and you know, that's obviously a discussion that the 5 of us will have. But yeah, I intend to keep making it. I really, really enjoy it. It's a great way to stretch my comedic and stuff muscles and things. I can speak. But yeah, so you know, there's some people we've been speaking to about maybe popping on. Oh yeah, Cat Cam.
Look at that.
You'll have
I had to change it since we're sharing
returning
pets
faces. Today. Yes, it is pet sharing day. Meanwhile, Bobby's got DK and Diddy on the back.
Monkey.
And I'm this is my pride and joy. This is my animal today. But yeah, so Speedrunners and Dragons will definitely continue. We'll probably take a brief hiatus after this one concludes. It'll probably conclude sometime early 2021, and then I'll likely take a break because this is exhausting. And then come back fresh in a couple months and kick it on for season 2 with some new faces, some returning faces, and maybe a bigger cast. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying enough to want to see more of it. That truly makes my heart happy because I pour a lot of time into this thing, and so do these boys. So always happy to hear that people are enjoying it. Also, the number of people that like watch for hours on the YouTube is nuts. Like, the view count might not look huge on the YouTube videos, but the retention rate is like wild.
People love them long VODs for work.
People love them long VODs.
And sleeping.
Sleeping. Yeah, you can definitely enjoy our thing as a podcast format, and I might be looking into somehow getting us on streaming services of some kind for season 2. We'll see. But that's a question for another day. For now, we have a cave of mystery before our heroes, and I dare say we must venture forth.
We are, what, like on the... That was good.
Oh, thank you.
Are we like the northeast side of the mountain-ish?
Yeah, close to the like center backside, but more northeast than southwest.
Well, I'm gonna light a torch.
Sure. You ready to go on the excursion, gamers?
Let us
Hell yeah,
excurge.
Let's go.
All right. So, as you enter, let's get something a little different going here. Yeah, this is good. This is good. This is good. I'm just queuing up some music here. Maybe music down a hair. Okay, I can do that. I figured it might be a little loud in the mix today. And let's get the... There we go. Okay, we're ready on the music there.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you enter the cave, you know, the cold sort of exits your life, and now it's just kind of damp feeling. You can hear running water. Like some kind of brook or something, Patrick. You always love the way I say things.
The cold exits your life.
The cold exits your life, dude. The cold went to the,
I don't know.
Cold
Sometimes
went to the gas station for some cigarettes and
It just never came back.
I'm trying to like,
life, man.
I try to.
Gone forever.
I'm trying to like present a version of myself that's like slightly heightened, very like Victorian diction, and so sometimes I improv myself.
Heightened, bro. Yeah, dude. The
I
cold's
improv-
like left your life, dude. Like,
I improv
God.
myself into corners like all the time on this series.
So good. Sorry, I couldn't.
You
help
No,
but
you're
laugh
fine.
at
You can
that.
count
That was-
on Grum to call you out on it too.
Yes, indeed, and I do enjoy it. It brings a smile to my face.
So great.
Would you say that the frown has exited your face?
Yes, the frown has exited my face. Cast itself off, if you will. So, as the damp enters your life, so too does the sound of like running water. Somewhere, maybe 30 or 40 feet away, you can hear kind of like a lightly babbling brook, or some kind of running water, and the crackling of torch fire. But you don't really hear any voices or movement or anything.
How
You
far?
see anything shieldy?
Cave.
Good.
First, you must go by the monkey staff.
You
Then,
can start by entering the cave. Then, make your way to the Babbling Brook. Inside the Babbling Brook, you might find a key. Use that key.
but watch out. The
cave
temple
are
guards.
around every corner.
The temple guards are around every corner, and you've signed many release forms.
This grown man paid $2 an hour will grab your child.
Touch your child, and you'll never see them again. Into the depths of the temple of the hidden monkey. Orange team! Let's go purple team! I don't remember the names of the teams.
Purple parrots,
That's okay.
silver monkeys, green
The green monkeys.
is the green monkeys, silver snakes, purple
Yes.
parrots, orange iguanas, red jaguars, and blue barracudas.
Bro, Blue Barracudas
Wait, is
for
this
life.
that show on Nickelodeon from 1,000
This
years
is
ago?
Legends of the
Legends
Hidden
of the Hidden
Temple.
Temple.
Okay, I was trying to remember where I heard that.
Yeah, it's
With
the
your
best
host,
children's game
Kirk
show of all time.
Flog.
Damn. Okay. That's,
They've all got their
temple gates.
that's
they've all got their
normal.
really short cargo shorts and their safety gear and short cargo shorts on.
Olmec coming every time he opens his temple gates.
it's
It's fucked up.
fucked up, Olmec.
Olmec.
All right, let's continue. BRB putting Olmec on my stage resume as an impression. What were you gonna ask a question, Lucius?
Oh yeah, how far can we see until we can't?
You can see like a stone wall, cave wall, like 30 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Patrick,
This isn't annoying at all.
it's really annoying.
Okay, good. I'm glad. It's the song from Legends of the Hidden Temple.
I'm sure.
Glad you liked.
I loved it.
Dude, now all I want to do is like, I want Grum to like find like little cutouts on the wall to line up with. So
And
that
then
doors-
people walk by and he'll like strangle them.
No, I meant like. I was talking about Legends of the Hidden Temple, where you have to like position yourself on the
Oh yeah.
wall to open the. I want stupid puzzles, but it's fine.
So Lucius, you can see like 30 feet ahead of you, and then there's a cave wall, and then a bend, and you can see torchlight sort of bending around the bend towards you.
Got it. I would like to peek around that corner.
Sure.
Old.
So to the right, as the wall ends, there's sort of this running water that you've seen, and to the left, you see some of these wheelbarrows with stone strewn aside. And then looking forward, there's two torches by some desks, and then some cots that are not currently, like sleeping bags more like, that are not being slept in.
You say desks.
There's like two like desk-like things with like nothing on them, just like torchlight. I think that's what that is. No, they're like ramps, places to like keep stone, I think. But there's these like sleeping bags with a campfire that's like recently out and smoldering, and that's all you can see right now.
Oh, recently it's smoldering right now.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, that's not good. We're not alone here. I whisper backwards.
I whisper backwards.
Yes.
That's we're not alone right now. Anyway,
did he just say to us?
Are you one of those? Wait, are you one of those people that can say things backwards quickly forwards?
I did not do it just then, but my friend and I did do some of that when Snapchat first released the like backwards feature. But the only thing I can do is Lord of the Rings characters because their names backwards are so fucking funny. Such as Gandalf the Grey is Yerg Ed Fladnag.
I like that.
Bilbo Baggins is Snigab Oblib. Frodo is Odorf. Etc. etc. That's what I got for you. That's what I got for you. Anyway, yes, the fire is smoldering.
Can we investigate this room to see if there are any signs of where these people might have gone?
Roll it, baby!
Let's
Are we all
do
doing
it.
this?
Sure. It's one of my many very useless talents. Elite Speak is the other one.
First roll of the day, Pogs in the chatter or something.
What is it? Oh, you mean like hype for the roll?
Yeah, it's
No,
the first roll of the
Grum
day.
rolled charisma and got a 3.
Oh, second roll of the day, get your Pogs in the chat.
Get your box in the chat.
I rolled a 7 on investigation.
Tough.
What
Gouger.
does
Fire
he
is smoldering.
investigate? The fire is smoldering. 17.
Grum.
1. Not natural,
Okay.
but 1.
And Caius.
9.
It was
well-
3, but I'm stupid.
In classic Speedrunners and Dragons fashion, pretty much everyone sees exactly what is there except for Gouger. Who sees, kind of Gouger, you take a moment to, like, scamper a little bit further up, and you can sort of peer around, and you see kind of a fuller extent of this cave, and you see there's this, like, water, this stream coming down the center of this room, and past the sleeping bags, it's like a whole center part of this cave. And there's this stream sort of separating two halves, and there's this little, hastily made bridge that you can sort of walk across. It's like a 4 or 5 foot crossing. It's really nothing serious. And then above that, there's like a tent and a torch by the tent, and the tent flap is closed, and that's on a little raised part of stone, like 2 or 3 feet, with some steps up to it. And then to the right, there's more cave, and to the left, there's like what looks like might be the start of a stone hallway, like a cobblestone hallway.
Interesting. I whisper backwards. Seems like people might have been just settling, been here a long time.
Is there somebody in that tent?
It's closed, I can't tell. Is there any light coming from inside of it?
No. And notably, that cave portion to the right, the like split off cave portion, there is a torch in the hallway, but then past that it's dark, and there's a little bend.
Should we go check?
Would you like to?
I'm asking my friends. Should we go
Yeah,
check?
let's go check the dark part. But I kind of want to clear this tent though.
Should we just light it on fire?
Looks at torch. No, maybe in complete darkness I can still use. Maybe I can use my night vision to peek inside.
Maybe someone could use that booming voice yell inside this small acoustic cave.
Sounds like a great way to get everybody who's here to know exactly where we are, which isn't what we want.
Okay. I'm gonna extinguish my torch and I'm going to approach the tent.
Okay. Roll stealth.
15.
Okay. You make it to the tent with no problem.
Just want to kneel down and I guess with my right hand peer and open.
What's
flap.
in there?
As you begin to open the tent flap slowly, and then, and you look inside, and there's nothing there but like 2 sleeping bags that are empty.
Claire.
All right.
No one in here, so
Should we head down the cobblestone path or deeper into the cave?
The deep dark. So there's two options: cobblestone path or the deep darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can always lead the way, but it's up to y'all.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, Caius and I have dark vision, so we could.
I vote cobblestones because if someone made a cobblestone path, then it's likely it leads to the other thing they've made: the shrine of the silver monkey.
All right. Well, cobblestones then.
And we can always retrace our steps to the other path if this leads us.
Sounds good.
Anywhere.
Wait, which one is on the left though? We have a rule.
From where Caius is standing, the cave is on the left.
Ooh. All right, we can do the cobblestones. We'll break it this one time.
Ooh.
I
Guys,
wasn't
there was
sold before, but the word
was-
left really intrigues me.
Sworn an oath. No.
There was 400 gold in the dark, and now it's gone. A bird flew away with it.
not the
So.
magic leprechaun gold.
So tough. All of you roll stealth, though, please.
Oh, shit.
Chainmail time.
You even want? Do you even want my number?
Yes, in the event that it's really bad.
It's not.
Gouger,
really
how'd it
bad.
go? How'd it go?
25.
Okay, Lucius.
Game shark.
And Caius, you don't need to reroll.
thank
Lucius.
God.
7.
And Grum.
I got an 8. Fool.
4, 8. So, well, here's the tough part. So Gouger rolls over the bridge. Lucius clanks as quietly as he can.
Small clanks.
Just over the bridge, and Grum steps through the water. And you just weren't looking down. It happens to the best of us.
Oh, I thought it was like splashing in it like a kid playing in the
No,
rain.
I mean you can if you want when you're already in there. And so you walk through the water, and it's it splashes everywhere. And as you step out, the whole group probably turns and looks at you, and at Lucius too, who is also being quite loud. And you hear from the cave portion, not that far from where you are, you hear somebody clearly almost awoken, and it sort of stops all of you in your tracks. Halt.
Maybe we don't go that way.
Thank you
I
for
agree.
remembering.
That's what all that was, but okay.
And let's just keep going this way.
Grum, I'll let you re-roll here.
Oh.
And Lucius, you too. We're gonna keep Grum and Caius's rolls, but the two of you gotta re-roll as you enter the cobble hallway.
11.
Lucius?
7. Again.
Lucky
Are you
seven.
rolling? You have to roll with disadvantage, right?
Yeah. 7
Yeah, you
was
have to
my
roll with
lower.
disadvantage because of the chainmail.
Yeah.
It's so tough. As you enter the stone hallway, Grum tiptoed and made it in. But Lucius, right as you're entering the cobblestone hallway, your armor gets caught on a rock, and it like moves a little bit, and then just as you notice and turn, it swings back and catches another rock, and then shakes between them, and it's like ding dong ding dong ding dong, and the guy's like Dartha! And you hear a fumble and like a roll out of bed, and he's like, What's all the noise? I'm trying to keep the maps here.
The maps?
That's what you heard.
Can I
respond
reply?
to him like that? Did you?
No,
Yeah,
was,
can I
was asking
respond
for
to him
clarification.
like
Yeah,
trying to lull
yeah, you
him
can
back
respond.
into a dream?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I would like to be like, no, the maps are fine. The maps are great. You're doing a great job. Continue with the maps.
Roll performance.
Performance. Okay. Ooh. What is my performance? Enjoy my bald.
There's an egg on stream, dude.
12.
Nice. He's like, they do. The maps are still here. That's true. Maybe I'll just go back to sleep. And you're just hearing this from you have not seen this individual.
They're like around the corner.
Yeah, just around the corner, evidently. And he gets back into bed, and he's like, but he was like kind of half awake, half asleep the whole time, and he's and he's asleep.
I just look at Lucius and
I gesture to my armor. What do you want?
I'm looking at the group, and you can tell that my eyes are like lit up, and I'm like, I want to go get those maps.
Okay, then go get those maps.
Okay, I'll go get them. Can I see in the part of the cave where they're at?
It's around the bend where that guy was, so you can't see it right now. You'll have to re-roll stealth, though.
Yep. Totally fine.
it's bummer.
Bummer, dude.
I will gladly do so. All right, so I start heading over there. And 16.
Yeah, you're fine. So as you sort of like, there's a little stairway of stone, like from the cave, or part of the cave that you walk down to get towards the like S shape around. And as you peer around, you see this large green hand member, and like very big in the characteristic cloak, but like the biggest green hand member you've seen, besides the giant you fought. Who was transformed, but and he's asleep with his back turned to you, and there's a little nightstand next to him, and there are some like parchment. There's parchment strewn on the nightstand.
Right.
And there are like pencils and compasses, like the compass you make pencil circles with, and like little paints and stuff. So clearly this guy is like some kind of cartographer or something.
So I can kind of surmise that these scrolls are the maps that he's talking about, these parchments.
Probably.
All right, I steal them then. I would like to grab them.
Right as you get to the maps, roll stealth again.
Okay. 26.
Okay. There's a moment where you touch the maps and he rolls over, and now you're staring at him, and it's like your hand, one hand on the map, eyes deadlocked with him as he's asleep, and you're like, take the maps and walk away, and you're out scot-free.
Yep.
And now I can reveal to you something. I would like to give a shout out to this person is obviously not here, but I was gonna design this whole dungeon myself, and then here we go. Hell yeah. I was gonna design this whole dungeon myself, and then I googled, and there was this really nice dungeon that was free to use, that I've tweaked a little bit, but the images are great. So shout out to Kobold GM on Reddit. These are excellent. You should definitely check out their other stuff on Reddit, because they have lots of sort of free to use D&D stuff. The four of you can check out the images. I have altered them to suit an actual map's purpose, rather than a DM's purpose, but the four of you can find them in, I think, relevant files is where I put them. For you guys, while we are on a floor, I will show you what they see. We are currently on B1F. This is what B1F looks like.
We're
Boom.
entering in from the north side then?
No, you entered from the southwest.
Okay.
Looks
The
like
cobble hallway. Gouger,
looks like
you
a-
just were in the south right,
Right.
and the cobble hallway's in the north.
Gotcha.
We're gonna say, Grum?
looks like a curled up man.
Oh, it does. Oh, it really, really
It
does.
looks like heaving.
He even has like his fingers.
Kind of looks like he's dabbing.
Jesus Christ.
Tilt your head to the right, and it's like Jet Set Radio.
Oh yeah. These were miserable dabs. I just want you both to know that.
Oh, of
It's
course.
hard to dab while you're sitting and not curled up on the floor like this map.
Doug Dimmadab.
Owner of the Dumbsdale Dimmadab.
Do you say Dumbsdale?
Yeah.
More accurate that way.
Owner of the Dumbsdale Dimmadab. Oh boy.
That's right.
That's right, yes.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dumbsdale Dimmadome.
Same Doug Dimmadome that can get me tickets to the Crimson Chin on Ice? Not
That
right.
very same. Oh, okay. Is that the lemonade stand episode?
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't know where I pulled that out of my brain, but so there you go. You're on B1F right now, and look at this production value. Images on the stream. Wow, new computer makes everything possible. Maybe one day there will be people actually doing production on this show, and I won't have to try to do stuff I don't know how to do. I can put images on OBS, that much should be very clear, but I mean cool stuff like moving graphics and player cards interactively. Anyway, A Boy Can Dream. So yeah, you also have access to the other 2 floors maps. It does not explicitly state what entrances and exits go where, it's just the 3 pages, and there are little like pen marks and brush strokes. Clearly this guy made these.
Well, we're waiting for your Gouger to come back. Is he with us now?
Yeah, so the 4 of you have had time to peer over the maps, and you can kind of
Okay.
discuss what you see.
Cool.
Seems like north is the way to go.
Well then, shall we? Let's continue north and go up those stairs, I suppose.
Sure.
Unless pulling the torch on that wall opens up a secret passage.
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Okay. You pull the torch on the wall, and some cobble shifts on the wall, and it... And there's a letter there and 1 gold piece.
What's the letter say? What's the letter say?
It's a love letter. And it's clearly from the cartographer guy. I don't know. What the fuck does it say?
What does it say? What does it say, Dungeon Master?
It
Dance,
says...
monkey! Dance!
It says... It
Make
says...
it funny!
Okay.
I wanna laugh.
Hey, tell a joke. Tell a joke. It says... My dearest Emily, I long for you in these deep dark nights in the damp cave. The cold exits me so every time, and I remember your warmth. I long for you to peer over my maps once again. Perhaps when my duties are over in the Green Hand, we can frolic together in the countryside. Also, I desire to kill lots of people who don't believe in Zalar. Love you.
I pocket the note, and I pocket the gold coin.
Sure. Weirdly, he doesn't sign his name. Are you
Love
putting in your
letter
inventory?
from
Fucking Christ.
Wall.
Love letter from Mapmaker to Emily.
My dearest Emily.
My dearest Emily.
Is it a magic note that changes what it says to Emily every time you read it?
What?
It was in like a secret wall.
No, wait, what? But it changes what about it now?
Yeah, like the note is always written to Emily, but it always changes every time you read it.
Oh, that's a fun bit. Sure.
Hey, he caught on!
That's
Neat.
a fun bit.
Oh, that's pretty fun.
I didn't get it. The
Good,
shield,
okay.
the shield of the hidden lord says, "Very sweet."
Thank you, Shieldy. Would you like a love letter from me?
I shall abstain.
Okay.
Man, a few words. Shield, a few words.
Yeah, Shield. hidden
Not
lord.
he's got a lot more words than most shields. That
Alright,
much.
Let's go up that staircase.
Okay, sure. So you go up the stairs, and what greets you is 1F. evidently. You exit in what looks like, based on the L turn that you see before you, looks like the bottom right staircase on 1F.
Mm-hmm.
And I will switch now from B1F to 1F. Okay, so you're sort of on this staircase on the middle on the right, far right. Yeah, you're at the top of the stairs, and before you see a doorway with a door.
Hmm. Unlike most doorways.
Very peculiar.
Has a door in it.
I would like to listen at the door.
You hear like a sort of magical fire sound and like some weird spark noises faintly on the other side of the door, and that's kind of drowning out anything else. It's not loud, but it is evident.
Is there any way to see into the room beyond?
No.
Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and push open the door as quietly as I can.
It is locked.
Oh.
Could I roll
do I have a little
sleight of-
more?
What?
What'd you say?
I was gonna say, should I roll sleight of hand?
You do have those gloves, yeah?
They're very fancy.
Though I
Use your
can't
fancy
see them.
gloves, man.
I'll use those fancy gloves. Oh, I've been itching to use those fancy gloves. Oh goodness, what are we looking at right now? 31.
The door opens.
Oh, does it? Oh,
It does.
oh, good.
It in fact opens.
Oh, okay. I was getting nervous for a second there.
Wowie.
Oh boy.
Wowie, wowie.
Wowie eewee.
Wow, wee wee.
The door, let's go. How's that show up on screen?
Doggo.
Oh, wrong way. I got you.
Excellent, thank you, Patrick. What's the dog's name?
Beans. It's Corbin.
Corbin, that's right.
Beans.
So the door opens, and you sort of see, looking at the map, there's like this little staircase on your left. This, you can't see it really well, but there's a wall in front of you, up to the ceiling. And then to the left, there's like this little staircase with an opening on the right, so you can see down onto the floor. But there's like this round staircase to go down the like 8 or 9 feet safely to the floor below.
All right. I'm taking lead on heading down the stairs.
Sure. So as you walk down the stairs, you now see to your right the thing that you were hearing, and now you can hear it really clearly. And it's this like green torch in the middle of this hallway, and there are 4 statues surrounding it, and there's sort of like these every once in a while these like green lightning looking things with like bzz, bzz, out to the statues and like emanate, and then suddenly they come towards you and land on a flat plane, like an invisible flat plane right in front of you, at the maw of that hallway.
Ooh.
Almost like a force field.
And to your right and to your left, there are 2 stones. They're about 10 feet apart. And, by the way, for what it's worth, now that we have an actual map in front of us, every one of these square tiles you see is 5 feet by 5 feet. So that is the standard for D&D maps and stuff. So, like, for instance, you can travel 6 tiles with your movement speed.
So there's 15 feet across from the statue.
Yeah, from wall to wall of the statues is 15 feet.
Okay. got it.
Now, there are weird rules about taking diagonals up squares, but we haven't been super uptight about movement speeds in this campaign so far, so I'm really not going to be that concerned about that movement now. But anyway, there are these 2 stones that are like 10 feet apart from each other at the entrance to the hallway, and they have 2 separately sized keyholes in them.
We see anything elsewhere in the room Other than the
to your
obvious
left.
walls and hallways.
Yeah, I mean, everything you see on the map is basically what you see.
Okay, so nothing.
So to your left,
out of
there's
the
like a
ordinary.
doorway. No, just this like force field thing.
Okay.
I would like to touch the tip of my sword to the force field.
It begins to burn.
My
The
sword,
metal. Yeah, it begins to burn.
like it
And
glows.
you quickly are able to retract it before it does any permanent damage, but it quickly has a very immediate effect.
Well then, I won't be trying to touch it, which was my secondary plan.
What's this do? I'm gonna put my face in first. Hey, thanks for the 500 bits, Oolong Paul. I really appreciate that. Get some pants in the chat for Paul throwing the bits. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks. So yeah, this is what you see in the hallway.
Well, let's open that door at the end of the hall, then look for these keys.
As you get to the door, it are locked. It are locked.
Oh
Not
no!
again.
What are
Oh,
we
no.
gonna do?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh boy. Oh, does a 25 open the door?
Give me a second.
Didn't even wait. Oh no.
Oh,
D20.
rats.
There's a thing that I'm gonna read to you, but I forgot to transcribe it.
Oh. Is it a love letter?
No. I mean, it could be. If you were in love with puzzles, then yes.
While you're reading it, I'll be right back.
Okay. So just like below, so you know, you try to. There's actually no locks in the door.
Fair.
There's no like keyholes or anything. Foiled.
Dang.
Foiled by a door with no normal locks.
Unfortunate.
But the door doesn't budge, and to the left and right you see these torches, right? And one of the torches looks like it's like firmly in the wall, but then, or rather, so how do I explain this? The torch to your left has a 1 under it, and the torch to your right has a 2 under it. And there is a transcription above the door that says, "My sequence is in the heartbeat of a thunderous heart." And you can, upon inspection, you can move the torches in and out of their sockets, but not all the way. You just, like, as you lift one torch, it reveals like a small stone button. And when you place the torch in place, it presses its respective button.
My sequence is in.
The heartbeat of a thunderous heart.
I am getting the feeling that perhaps an echo will come back to us in a certain rhythm. But I'm reluctant to make a loud noise.
I'm not. I scream. Just one really sharp yell to listen for the echo. Like a very sharp, like...
It actually dissipates rather quickly. Like, the sound seems, like, canceled out by the thick doorway wall behind you, and probably the force field also is, like, capturing the sound. It's not letting, like, any permeation of, like, any kind through. And so the sound actually kind of cancels quickly, and doesn't really sound like anybody nearby would even hear it.
Weird. The heartbeat of a thunderous heart.
Hey, Grum.
Yeah,
You're kind of thunderous.
sure.
Sacrifice your heart to this puzzle.
I'll give it my all. Don't worry.
I listen to Grum's chest, checking for arrhythmias.
He's healthy.
Okay.
I hug.
I hug. He healthy. You hug, he healthy. No arrhythmias. Heart sounds good.
All right.
Who knows how many chambers a Dragonborn heart has, but they all sound healthy.
Did they sound thunderous?
Can we reach both torches? Like one person? Or does it need to be like a two-person thing?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet?
So
Okay.
maybe your wingspan, probably not.
Nah, I don't think I'm 10 feet tall.
No.
Okay, then I guess I'll hold one torch and I'll tell someone to hold the other. And in what is it? 4/4 time signature sequence. Do 1 2 pause 1 2 pause. Like thump thump.
Sure. As you release and wait, nothing happens.
I would like to backtrack a little bit and check out the alcove that is just south of the force field.
Sure.
There's like a weird cutout in the wall there. Anything going on?
Yeah. Give me a second here. I forgot to draw this too. And when I say I forgot to, I mean I just came up with this puzzle like a few minutes ago.
Perfect.
I do like it though. I was trying to think of what to put here, and I was like, it'll come to me, and it did. So like in the alcove, there's like a stele. There's a kind of thing that has been etched.
Oh. What is the word you used?
Stele. Stele. I might be misusing it, but I'm pretty sure it's the word for...
Oh.
I have misused it. I have misused it completely. I'm thinking of the thing... No, I am right. Yeah, these like ancient tablets are steles. Like the Code of Hammurabi is on a stele.
Damn. That's a SAT word right there.
Yeah, seriously.
I didn't take the SAT.
Wait, really? How do you get away with that?
I took the ACT.
Ah, okay.
And I really only applied to schools that didn't care. They're starting to care a lot less these days. In the last 6 years, it has mattered less which standardized test you take, so long as you take one.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is cool, because the SAT sucks, and I hate the College Board. Princeton Review and College Board are terrible companies that steal money from poor people. But the ACT is, like, okay. I enjoy the test personally, and it's not that expensive. And they get you your scores like that, and you can send them to other schools like that, whereas the SAT is like... Oopsie whoopsie, I dropped my $100. Would you please? It's like, oh, okay. Anyway. Enough. Don't take SAT subject test. If you are... Here's my knowledge to drop. If you are in high school, SAT subject tests are a scam, and unless you are applying to MIT or Caltech or some Ivy League school, do not take them. They're a waste of your time and money.
Preach it.
I'm here to diss the College Board any day, baby. AP tests, also a waste of time. Don't take them. Anyway.
Gonna be an EWE for me, dog.
That's an EWE from me, dog. Okay. So this stele has, like, this diagram of the room with the torch and the 4 statues on it.
The magical torch.
Yes. And for simplicity's sake, I am going to draw it out for myself. You know what? I'll draw it on a big piece of paper and hold it up to the webcam. Rant over. Apologies. I have a lot to say about the college selection process in America. Not even to mention it should be free. So, there is, like, this diagram, right?
Right.
And it looks... Sorry, I had to come up with it. And it looks like this. It might be reversed, but the one in the bottom left is a 1. The one in the top right is a 2. And then the other 2 have X's in them.
Got it.
At what frequency does the lightning from the torch touch the 1 and 2 statue?
It's an interesting thing that you had asked that, Patrick. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okie dokie. So the lightning pauses. Every, 20 seconds it pauses for a while. And then it resumes, and it seems to be doing a pattern. You surmise. It goes... for simplicity's sake, we'll call the one in the bottom right 3, and the one in the top left 4. So it's bottom left is 1, top right is 2, bottom right is 3, top left is 4. Got it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It strikes in time. 1, 2, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 4, 4, 1.
Well, damn.
And it takes you guys a few goes to get all that, but you got it.
Okay. I would
Is there any... I just want to check one thing. Is there any indication that the orientation of the drawing would be different from our view of the 4 statues?
You gather probably not.
I call the 1 torch.
I'll take the 2 torch.
Let's put the torches down in the sequence where 1 and 2 appear that we've written on parchment and have in front of us so that we don't have to memorize.
And also not do anything on the beats where 3s and 4s are?
Yeah, that one. Thunk.
Thunk.
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
No, I want to hear Danny do it. I want to hear Danny recite it back to me, but in thunks.
Oh, okay. Well, no, because he's on torch 1 and I'm on
Yeah,
torch
but
2.
it's fine.
So we have
Yeah,
to
but
act
it's
out
fine.
Okay,
well, Patrick,
let
if
me
you...
know, let me know when to thunk, and I'll thunk
all right,
too.
you start with torch 1, and then
Thunk.
thunk,
Pause.
thunk.
Pause.
Pause.
You fucked up. Now you have to start over. Someone should really send Grum that piece of paper so that he can see it. Because then it sort of, you hear the clanking. Oh, top down. Interesting. I wrote left to right.
Grum, do you have it? Do you have it,
What?
Grum? Do you have?
No.
Do you know the sequence?
Someone else should hold this goddamn torch.
Bobby, did you write this?
All right, what torch does Grum have again?
He has number
1.
1.
1. All right, I'll take the 1.
Whatever, man.
I
He
pat
has
Grum on the shoulder and I go, there.
It's the first puzzle where Grum knows what's going on but can't fucking do it.
All right, Gouger, I like you calling out the pauses. So keep doing that.
Give me a time signature, baby.
Dunk.
Thunk,
Pause.
thunk. Oh shit! What? That's so fast.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a time signature over Discord as well. So you know what? Just do it as it seems right. It'll be fine. Go ahead.
All right.
Start off, Caius.
All right, dunk.
I'm practicing my
Thunk.
high fives in the hallway.
Pause.
Thunk,
Pause.
Dunk.
thunk, thunk, thunk.
Dunk.
Pause. Pause.
Dunk.
Even though Grum is clapping off beat next to you, you manage.
How am I off beat?
Because in Discord there is lag, and so it doesn't sound
Yeah, but
like it's happening at the same time.
I was the only person with some consistency.
Yeah, there's no. Anyway, there's no nothing going
They
on.
were off beat.
Okay, so you hear, and the door parts a little bit in the center.
That's a very elaborate lock mechanism going on in these walls. I'm impressed.
I mean,
Yeah, me too.
it makes sense considering there was a man whose entire job it was to live in a basement of a dungeon
and worry about the maps of this 3-floor dungeon. So I had a feeling it was going to be a little more intricate.
What do we
They
see?
got the beat.
As you peer in, you've got the map here on 1F. And so there's a wooden door to your left, and you're sort of in this like curved hallway thing. And then there's a door across the hallway a little bit to the right. And it looks like on the map, that one on the top might be a kind of like dining quarter. And then below you might be sort of like a sleeping room, and next to it a bathroom, like a washroom of some kind.
I'm going to go in the dining room. Got to find those keys.
Okay. You're just heading on in there?
Yeah.
All right, well, you open the door, and it opens, and there are, let's see, 6 Green Hand cultists all eating stew at the table, and they all turn and look at you. And you have a moment where you're making eye contact with these individuals.
Is there any way? Is there any way that I can slowly and quietly close the door and back out, slowly letting it latch back into place without a word? Can I attempt that?
You can you can just do that.
Okay, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna very slowly, just kind of like while looking at them, close the door.
Yeah, so as you like back away from the door after it's closed, you hear like a few more sips of soup. And then you hear some silverware sort of rock down into bowls, and some bowls being pushed to the center of a table, and then you hear one guy go like, another guy's like, and then all of a sudden there's like
the door?
There's like 5 seconds of silence, and then chairs are moving, people are running all over the room grabbing shit off the walls, and like people are grabbing pots and pans, and like swords are clearly being unsheathed.
I would like to, upon hearing this, and I don't know if I'm allowed to, this is why I said I'd like to. I would like to quickly reopen the door and use my lightning breath to fill this hallway.
You can absolutely do that.
Good. 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 I would like to do that. That's going to be... That's a DC 8 plus Constitution plus Proficiency. Pretty good. Okay.
They have to make saving throws, right?
DC 8 plus...
Your proficiency plus your Constitution plus your proficiency.
So 12 looks like.
12 is their DC?
Dex save.
Okay. Grum is a man of decisions. Just makes choices and then runs with them. All right, I got to roll for 6 people. Bear with me. Fail. What's the saving throw of
12?
No, but what's the
Dex.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fail and a success. I should probably write these down. Fail, success. Fail. Fail. Nice. Fail. Success. Okay, so 2 succeeded and 4 failed.
Good.
What happens on a success? What happens on a failure?
I do 2d6 damage on success. I think that's pretty much it. It's lightning breath, so if they're weak to lightning, I guess.
Pulling it up. Breath weapon. Creature takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one.
Oh, still doing
the damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level which is what you are
Ooh.
right now.
Ooh! I need to change that. I did not know it did that. Thank you for letting me know.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So,
So I have to do 3d6 six
Six
times,
times.
and for 2 of them it will be half.
do you want me to roll the ones that are... I can roll 3 of them, you roll 3 of them?
That works. We're not adding anything because it's damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a 6 or a 1? It's a 6. It's 10. Alright, I'll take the 2 successful saves. So
Okay.
I'll have 2 of mine. We round up in this house, right?
Correct.
Or do we round down? What was the...
We
I
round
think
up
we
in this
round
house.
in favor of the adventurers.
Very well.
Wow, that worked. My charisma.
Okay.
It's off the charts.
The
Didn't
one
even
who
have to roll for
failed,
it.
the one who failed takes 11. The 2 who succeed take 5 and 7 respectively. And then what do the other 3 take?
13, 11, and 9.
Nice. You're welcome to close the door again if you want, in the confusion of lightning.
Yeah, I might as well. I'll close the door and head back to my companions and tell them that there may or may
Yeah,
not
what do you
be-
say? What do you say?
Hey lads, don't know if you noticed, but there are a few lads in the dining hall. They were having soup, now they're having nerve problems, but they'll probably be out here soon. We should steel ourselves.
Well, if you're having nerve problems, I feel bad for you, son. But,
I've got
Scrum has
99
99
hit
problems.
points, and you can't have none.
wow, that's pretty... And what will you be reading next at the Poetry Circle?
The love letter.
Okay, and would you like to take this moment to read it?
No.
Okay. You do get to try out your fancy new shield, though.
True.
Oh,
I have my
I
shield
need
in
to-
one hand and my bracelet firmly on my other wrist. There we go.
I really should have the shield's stats up. I'll pull it
Yeah, I
up.
don't really know how that works because I know that you gave me all that stuff about the shield and how the shield has stats. Are those like added to mine, or is that for the shield
No,
itself?
that is for the shield to succeed on things when the shield is when people try to do magic
Oh,
and stuff
yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah,
shield
yeah,
because
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's a being.
Gotcha.
It's like its own thing. But yeah, there are actions that you can make the shield do as your action, as you know.
right.
Those 3 charges on Fireball or Wall of Fire. And then there's also that thing it can do on its own.
right.
Okay. Everybody, I guess, roll initiative.
Oh, hey.
And gamers, get your emotes in the chat room. It's time for a big old battle, baby. Gouger is going to be very happy about the initiative roll of the cultists.
I just noticed that you moved. Do it to the fucking tier 3.
I did, yeah, to make room for my...
You just have the pants now. That's
Yep.
great. Just legs.
I had to move something to make room for my holiday emote that I bought from Phenom. And so I had to move something. And I'm not moving the namesake for my whole subscriber thing, so the top half it is. So Gouger.
It was a nat 20, which makes 24.
Grum.
I got. What did I get? I'm laughing at nat 20. 18.
Caius.
13.
Lucius.
A 1.
Oh,
Pog! They rolled a 2.
Yes.
damn, dude.
They come pouring out of the room all at once, and they're sort of those mid-level cultists that you saw back at the campfire fight outside of Impor-Bas. Like the slightly leveled up versions. And they unsheath their scimitars, and there's one in the back with a short bow sort of prepping. And Gouger, it is your turn. And you're in this, like... So... You're in this crowded hallway.
This weird little L bend.
Yeah, the archer is in this, like, north part of the L bend, up the 3 stairs. And then you have just a line of 5 of them with scimitars directly north-south lined up below him. If that makes sense.
Mm.
And then you guys are kind of in this initial hallway area, and Grum, you're obviously in the front.
Right.
You're
So
just by the door.
We're kind of standing by that torch. That's
You're
just
even
past the
before
door?
that. Even
Okay.
before that. But yeah, in that little... since there's 4 of you, you can basically assume that in D&D on maps, you kind of occupy 1 square. So each of you is probably occupying one of those 4 squares.
Okay.
So I'm next to the torch, and then the other 4
Yeah.
are in that little entry.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right.
Gouger, it's all you.
Well, I step up next to Grum, who's standing by the torch, and I knock my bow, and right before I'm ready to fire, I catch the end of my bow on the flame of the torch and fire at the
Yes.
other archer.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
Someone solved the spirit temple.
Yep.
Or what yeah.
You
Yes.
use that to get the map in the... Or no, the compass in the spirit temple, so yes. No, that is the map. That is the map.
Okay, so,
I'm looking up
Boy.
fire arrows. Hold on.
boy, do I love attacking first.
Okay, yeah, they do 1d4 fire...
nap.
1d4 fire damage.
Cool.
And they do 1 fire damage until an action or bonus action is spent to remove it.
Right. Very good. So yeah, I'm gonna fire at the other archer.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. I have advantage on this roll because my opponents have not attacked yet. Which is probably a good thing because I didn't do very well. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Hello, kitten.
Kitten is here. And I get to benefit from sneak attack because I have advantage on my attack roll, which is awesome. That's 3d6 plus 1 more d6 plus 1d4 fire, you said?
Uh-huh. And plus whatever your bonus is.
Uh-huh. So
that
I
attack.
do, with this attack, an ungodly amount of damage. 24 from my short bow plus 3 fire damage.
You... And, it hits him right in the chest, and he bursts into flames, almost as if he clearly cooked the meal because he's drenched in oil.
Oh, good.
And so he's emaciated. Is that the right word? Emulated.
Emulated.
Emaciated is the wrong one.
Immolated, yeah.
He has become like a good FCEUX or MGBA. My man is emulated, and
Well, that's amazing. I disengage and I kind of step back into the doorway where everybody else is, and then I'll end my turn there. I think that's fine.
Okay. Grum, it's you, baby.
Oh, good. I would like to, if you would not mind, approach the closest lad. Should be
Okay.
like, what, 10, 15 feet?
Yep.
And I will say, by the power of Hajoldinar, etc., etc. But since I'm not throwing it, I'm just going to bring it down on the lad's dome, if I can.
Sure.
Rolling. Ooh, 19 on its
It's a
own.
hit. It's a hit.
Nice.
So that's gonna be. Where did those stats go? Hello. I lost this. Is it just the same thing but strength instead of dex?
I think that's what we decided. Yes, Danny? Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That's easy. So d12 plus.
Did Grum get his
6.
buff? He's not raging right now, I don't
I'm not raging. So that's 12 damage.
Nice.
And
And
I'm
you
gonna-
said on the one that was further, the closest?
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna bring it down again for my second
Sure.
attack.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Ooh. It's gonna be. This isn't hitting. I only rolled a 5. I got. Yeah. Probably not hitting. Where is? Oh yeah, no. It's only an 11.
Yeah, it's not a hit.
Okay.
So
Then for
you
my bonus action,
swing
I
and
get
then miss.
really mad because I missed.
Sure. Understandable.
I am raging right now, and I am
I'm
also.
raging.
Can I? No, I can't do that this turn. I have to wait for next turn to go into whatever it's
Reckless.
called.
Yeah.
Not reckless, but the thing. Yeah, I'll look it up by next
Patty,
turn.
I
Go ahead.
think you can take a bonus action at any point during your turn, so you could do it like before your main action if you wanted to, if that helps your your melee damage.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot to tell you that as well. Yeah, bonus action does not mean it has to come after. It just means it's free. You can do it. It's a free action. You can do it at any point during your turn.
Oh,
So you can rage at the top.
okay. Well, then. The only thing that's gonna change is that I would have rolled with advantage on hitting.
Let's
for
roll the second
attack.
one. Yeah, let's roll for the second one.
That's a 20. Not natural. but
We'll
total.
take it. Roll the damage.
Okay. That damage is gonna be. Looks like 15.
Oy. You're slicing and dicing this guy. He's not looking good. Now he and the archer are both looking unfair. They're looking not anti-fair.
And then I guess I'll get mad and then also super mad at the same time.
Sure.
Frenzy, that's it.
Oh, okay.
You can go into a frenzy when you rage.
What does that do?
It allows me to take a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action.
You can attack again, my friend.
I think that's next turn though.
If it was a bonus action to go into frenzy, then you should be able to just do it again this turn, I think.
Okay.
I can find out.
Is going into rage a bonus action? I guess that's really the linchpin here. I want to do it right, okay? Rage is a bonus action. Okay, there we go. So let's go again. That's an 18 to hit.
It's a hit.
Yeah, cool. And
I take it
then-
you went over with Grum why he wasn't
Yeah.
doing so much damage.
Lucius, Danny looked over it with him, and we changed some stuff, and then
We figured it out. I'm doing some damage now. That's gonna be. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing some damage now. That's another 17 to the same guy.
yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but he just killed someone in one turn.
Yeah, I
this
think-
person is long dead.
I walked up with this little hand axe made of magic and just went. Bah, bah, bah. Then he's gone.
This man is a puddle. Deleted from this earth.
He left this. His life left his life. There you go.
Indeed. The cold left him.
Yes.
Um,
No, the cold found him.
That's true. Caius,
All right, what's the situation here?
you've got
He just killed a guy. I just want to know which guy he killed.
the furthest south.
Okay.
So there's 5 more guys in between the archer, or pardon me, 4 more guys in between the archer and this guy that he just killed.
Well, sheesh, that's a lot of people. Time for some support buffs. I want to cast Bless on all of my friends. Plus 1d4 to all of their attack rolls and saving throws.
Gonna need some praying hands emojis, please.
I would also like to be placed, or I'd like to move 5 feet in front of Gouger and like kneel down for like cover.
Okay.
Great. Thank you.
Up next is the cultists, and 5 of them have to act. The burning one is going to try to use an action to put himself out, and there's no stipulation, I don't think, on the fire arrow for it not to be automatic. So he's put out. And then, oh, but he does take 1 fire damage at the start of the turn. How much damage did you do with the fire arrow, Gouger?
24 plus 3 fire damage.
Where is this guy? Oh, I didn't mark it down. Okay. He's not looking great. He uses his action to pull the arrow out and put out the fire. Then the guy below him is going to run at Caius and attack. Caius does an 8 hit you?
No.
Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, dear dick.
You take 5 damage. Slashing.
By a temporary hit point.
Yes. Then that person stays there. And then we're just going north-south right now. So that was the archer, then the guy just south of him is now at Caius. Now the guy just south of him is going to run up and attack Grum. Grum, that doesn't hit you. Does that? I don't know, maybe. Does a 16 hit you? Oh, you have the shield up.
My armor class is 18 with the shield.
Then that does not hit you. That is 2 misses. You clank up the shield and the things bounce off and he goes, ow, ow.
I pat him on the head, or the top of the shield, rather, and say,
Sure.
there, shieldy.
Then, the one just south of that will go. So that's
Wait, it said ow, it can feel pain.
exciting.
That's
That's 3 so far. Is that what?
Sounds right.
This one's gonna attack. The next 2 are both gonna try to attack Grum.
That's okay.
That's a nat 20. And a miss on the second one, and then I'll do the next guy as well. Miss and a hit. So there's 1 crit and 1 hit. So the crit is 13 damage, and the non-crit is 6.
19, huh?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Why am I so bad at math right now? Oh my gosh.
It's 25 damage total. And those were the 2 other guys attacking you.
Wait, what? What? What?
2 guys attacked you, and they both used 2 attacks. One of their attacks each hit you, and one of those was a crit. So it was 19 and 6. Unless, did I do that wrong? Was it 13 and 6?
It was 13
Okay.
and 6 for 19
I'm sorry.
total.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't keep track of that.
I was like, what the
There's a lot of numbers on this piece of paper. So now it is Lucius's turn.
Right. I'm like debating. How many people are still up? 5?
Yeah.
All right. I would like to cast Bane, which can target up to 4 people. So everybody except the archer, since he's probably gonna die soon. They all must make charisma saving throws against a lot. 17. Yeah,
Okie
against
dokie.
17.
Success. Fail. Fail. Fail.
Great. The guys that failed must now subtract 1d4 from every attack roll or saving throw for the next minute.
Yo, debuffs. Let's go.
Okay. You guys got blessed. Basically, it's like good and evil. It's like yin and yang here. Caius hits with the 1d4 bless. Lucius hits with the minus 1d4 bane.
And
Yeah.
Grum hits with stick.
And Gouger hits with, oops, all 20s.
Oops, all
Oops,
damage.
all 20s.
Well, I can't use my attack as a bonus action, right? So I guess that is the end of my
yeah.
turn. Kinda, yeah. Unless I want to use another spell, which I don't. So I'll just call it there.
Okay.
A utility turn.
Utility turn. A utiliturn. Up next is Gouger.
Right. You know, is Grum within 5 feet of any of them right now?
Yes.
Yes. Like 3 of them. No, he
Cool.
killed one. 2 of them.
2 of them. Okay. I'll pick the one on the left and I'll fire away, as is tradition. Does a 15 hit?
I would like everyone... Oh, tie goes to the runner. God damn it. Yes, it hits.
Wayno. And, you know, noticing that fire trick was really handy, I'm just going to go ahead and do that again. Dip the arrow in the torch, step up to dip the arrow in the torch, and then fire away. So we're looking at 18 damage plus 1 fire damage for 19 total.
Which guy is this?
Whatever one is on Grum's left.
Okay. How much total?
19.
Okay. Not looking great. And a little bit of burning going where the arrow is. Is that your turn?
And then step back, disengage to where I was before.
Sure. Grum.
Okay. I'm going to attack recklessly on my first attack, which gives me advantage for hit throw, I believe. And what I'm going to try and do, I would like to just beat the shit out of the guy that Danger's just shot. That Gouger just shot.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's roll with advantage here. That's a 13 or 18. That's definitely gonna hit. 18 plus
Yep.
6, 24.
Yes, sir.
Okie dokie. So first attack hits. That's gonna be. It's with the power of Hold
Joldnar.
Joldnar. Mhm.
Yes. Hold Joldnar.
Ooh. Not great, but not the worst thing in the world. That's gonna be. Where's my damage here? 1d12 plus strength plus proficiency. Is that right?
Yeah.
I add that for damage.
Yes, I think so. I don't know. Somebody's got to write these goddamn numbers
That
down.
seems like
so
a
that I don't
lot,
have to-
dude. That seems like a lot. That'd be
Danny,
adding- I added-
strength weapon damage is...
I mean, I added strength and proficiency to the damage or the hit roll.
Did-
Do I also add it to the damage? I feel like I don't. So many things.
A
I'm so
strength
confused.
weapon, you just add your strength, not your proficiency.
Got it. Okay.
On the
you.
damage you're saying, right?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
for the damage.
Yeah. You don't add proficiency to damage.
Okay. Then that'll be 9 plus the 2 from rage. So
He's
11 damage.
He's
Oh, that
dead.
guy's dead. Okay.
You've bashed in the skull of yet another poor soul. Oh, that was fun. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but that was fun. You've bashed in the skull of yet another poor soul. That's a good t-shirt if you want to look crazy.
I'd rather not. So
It's kind of... Yeah, never mind.
2 more attacks then
Yeah.
on the next guy up. I'm just making my way down the line.
Making my way downtown, bashing skulls.
That's a 13 total to hit on the first swing.
Nope.
And then a 20 total.
Yes.
Okay. And then that's going to be a 10 damage roll on that third fella.
Third fella.
On
So
that
this is the
third
third
fella.
person you attacked?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And it's 10 damage?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your turn, my friend?
I believe so.
Okay. Caius.
Okay.
Oh, also we had the plus
Oh.
1d4 on
Oh, yeah.
Bless.
The
I forgot
Bless.
about that.
Is that
So
is that for hit
yeah.
rolls?
for attack rolls, yeah. So
Saving
just
throw.
re-roll that 1. You had 13, so just add 1d4.
Okay.
It was just one of your axe rolls.
That's a D6. I'm blind. I got a 1. So now
Okay,
it's
nope.
14.
Doesn't hit. Nope. So Kais, your turn.
Okay. All right. Is the guy that inflicted damage on me still in front of me, or was that the guy that? No, he should still be in front of me, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then take an inspiration from our good old dragon-born berserker here. I'm going to take this maul, and I'm going to try to bash him over the head twice. Actually, with the maul, it's a 2d6 if it hits. So let's try for the 1. 17, is it?
Yep.
Your gate kind of cut you off there.
It does hit, yeah.
Okay, word. And that's going to be for 11 damage.
Okay.
Still standing? Okay, let me roll
Yep.
again for the double strike. 13
To hit,
to hit.
do you get bless?
I do not get bless.
You can't put it on yourself? I thought it was 4 people.
It's you can choose. You can choose. It's 3 for level 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. That does not hit.
Okay. Then never mind. I'll put my maul away.
Okay. Oh, sorry, sir. So sorry. Meant to do it twice, only got it once. So sorry.
I shouldn't.
It's the cultist's turn. That one you just bashed is going to attack you.
Oh.
They have to
That's a
de-bless, though.
Oh, they do have to de-bless. Hey, does a...
The anti-bless.
yeah, a 20 hits you.
Oh god.
Yeah, so that's a hit.
That's with the D-bless? Durr?
Yeah.
Must be mad.
6 damage? No. 5 damage.
Okay.
And then the other 2 are gonna attack Grum, because he's right there. Miss. No. Well, what's your armor class? 18, you said, with the shield?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the first one misses both. Second one misses both. You're scot-free! They rolled really poorly. Meaning I did.
Good.
Lucius.
All right, I
You've
get
got
to hit some
you've got
people.
three moderately beat up individuals, and oh, I forgot the archer, didn't I?
Yes.
Pardon me. Well, that person who is not de-blessed is going to shoot. Gouger, are you visible or are you disengaged?
Disengaged behind Caius right now.
All right, yeah. This person's going to fire on Lucius.
What? I haven't done anything to this guy.
Well, they crit one.
What?
They got a 1.
They
A crit 1.
I thought
Yes.
they critical hit me on one of them.
No. They crit 1.
Yeah, now
Their bowstring breaks.
They pull back the bow and release the arrow, and it goes through the torch and then bounces off the left wall, bounces off the right wall, and comes right back and hits them right in the forehead. And they burst into flames and collapse and die.
Neat.
I'm okay.
Can I take a bonus action to clap?
Sure. The other green hand cultists also clap. It's impressive. It was an impressive mistake.
Like when you make one of those like sick ping pong shots, you know, when you bounce
Yeah,
it off
exactly.
a chair and then like a book and then it goes in the solo cup.
In
Yeah.
the red solo cup, yeah.
Yeah.
So up next is Lucius, yeah.
All right. I'll run up to whichever is the nearest guy to me, and I'm gonna just smack him with my longsword. My first attack roll is a 18 plus 6,
It's a hit.
24 plus bless. All I have to know. Oh, 28. All right, I have to roll a 28.
Which guy are you attacking?
Whoever is closest to me.
Sure, the one by Caius.
Okay. And my damage roll is a 7, 3, 12.
Okay, Caius, did you do 11 or 10? You did 10.
I did
No,
11.
no. You did 11. And
Yes.
how much damage are you doing, Lucius?
12.
12. Okay.
Is he still up?
Yes.
All right, I'll smack him again.
Okay.
This time for 25.
It's a hit.
Nice. And wow, this time for 13 damage.
He's
Rolling
dead.
high.
He's dead. Just a slice and dice. This individual is deleted. Okay. Wowee. Goucher. Why don't you do a turn?
Why don't I do a turn? How are these two individuals looking?
Well, one of them is looking fine, and the other one is looking less fine.
Okay. Let's do our little fire arrow trick on the less fine one once again.
Okay.
Gonna assume that a 26 hits.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we're gonna do, oh boy. 21 total damage, 2 fire damage.
Would you believe me if I told you they had 21 health?
I do now.
They're dead. Well, now they have 0.
Yes. Burst into flames.
Yes. Burst into flames!
Yes, sir.
You instruct to this man, and he does so. And he dies.
Yep. Knowing that this
Okay.
battle's almost over, I'm not gonna worry about hiding behind Caius. I'm just gonna stay there and look at him intimidatingly.
Grum, there's one guy left.
I'm going to mercilessly beat this man into a finer, more liquid soup than the soup that they were eating when I barged in on them.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Sure
Otherwise,
thing.
it's going to be really awkward.
Do we know what kind of soup?
Recklessly, so this first attack has advantage on the attack roll. Oh god. Okay. Well, does a 11 hit the lad?
No.
Did you do your
bless
do
it?
your bless?
Oh, the
Bless?
Does a 13? No, we already know 13, doesn't it? Well, does a 20? That's a 20. Does a
Yes.
20 hit?
Also, I believe this is for my future reference because I made this mistake. When you are recklessly attacking, don't they get advantage against you?
No, I get it. Oh, when they're attacking me. I don't know that I attacked recklessly the last
there
turn,
is-
though.
Did
I think
you
I
not?
skipped a turn of attacking recklessly, and that's when
And
you.
we're not going to go back and unkill the people that were killed.
You're exactly correct, though. Yes.
Okay.
If I attack.
Then, yeah, I just
recklessly-
need to remember that for the future.
Yeah.
Yes, attack 20 hits, yes.
Okay, so this is my second attack. 20 hits. We got a D12. Come on, man. 6 damage on that one.
All right, well, you've got, what, 2 more attacks?
No, 1, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because it's 3 total. It's 2 attacks for rage. Or no, yeah. 2 attacks because of our level, and then a bonus attack because of rage.
Sure.
So 1 more attack here. Plus blessing. That's going to be 17.
It's a hit.
Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're doing that big. Oh wait, how much damage did I say I did last time?
6.
Or before? It's 8. Because
Okay.
of rage damage. Sorry about that.
Sure.
This one's gonna be 17.
Nice. This person is on their last legs. And it is up to Caius Sloja.
Well, I really did mean it when I said I was going to put this maul away. And I will brandish the pike instead.
Okay.
And I will attempt to rend him with this pike, if I so may.
Yeah, of course. You may so.
And with that is going to be a 20 with the bonus, so not that, but hey.
It's a hit.
Okay. And let us roll for the damage plus the strength. That will be 13. Did that do it?
Dead. Killed.
I mean, like right up against the wall, like really just, I don't know.
Fair villain, thou hast been
Keep
killed.
doing.
Whoosh, and you lift the man and cast him to the side, and all are but dead.
Music to my ears.
Congratulations, you killed 6 people that were eating dinner. Do you feel good about yourself?
Yes. Can I go get the key from inside the mess hall now?
Yeah, it's in the mess hall. You got it.
Nice.
It was just hanging on the wall for you, just waiting for you.
Excellent.
Can I
It's
go
all
see
you,
what,
baby.
Can I go see what kind of soup they were eating?
Sure. It's just kind of fish
It's just kind of fish.
with like.
soup.
I need that recipe. I need
Okay,
to go
well,
find the just kind of fish soup recipe. Please.
Catch anything that you can, enough to feed ideally a big amount of mouths.
Hold on, let me write it down.
And then kind of just use the whole fish, just all of it. You don't even really gotta gut it. Really,
Alright.
just kind of put it in the stew.
Okay, so if you've
let
got a,
simmer-
if you've got a
yeah.
blender handy, that makes things easier, right?
Certainly. Let simmer on high heat for 1 to 2 hours. Maybe mix in a salt.
Good choice.
And if you got potatoes, that's certainly an additive.
This is looking like a delicious soup.
And the eyes burst in your mouth.
Excellent.
That's the zesty part.
Little
Yes.
fishy grapes.
Yep.
Perfect. I'll be making that tomorrow. It'll be on my Instagram.
Yeah, simmer on high. Fish have an effect on the water, and it doesn't boil as easily because
A
of
sort
all
of-
the salt in the water, because it's boiling point elevation because of the salt content of the fish, obviously.
Hey, Grum, you want to stick that key into that thing?
No. It's
Oh,
mine.
all right.
We need the other one.
Was there only one in there?
Correct, there was only one.
Hmm,
This
dang.
dungeon has more to explore.
that's true.
Alright, someone else barge into the other room.
Well, surely someone would have come out of that room having heard what was going on out here, if there was anybody in there, right?
One could assume.
Caius will
Well.
head south and try the door to the what seems to be sleeping quarters, right?
You open it, and there's no one inside. Doesn't look like there's anyone in the room, but the light, the torch is lit in the bathroom, and the door is closed.
The torch is lit in the bathroom.
We gonna do a Tywin Lannister right now?
I want to.
Now that's a spoiler.
They have plumbing in this cave?
Bathroom door with force.
It's okay. That's like a 20-year-old spoiler, so it's all right.
I mean, not for most people. For most people, it's only the show.
True.
But I agree. If you haven't seen it by now, what are you doing? What are you doing, Grum?
I would love to kick open the door.
You kick it open, and there is a man, and he is in a bath towel, and he is sitting just outside the bath, clearly wet, sitting on the ground, shaking with fear, holding up the key in his right hand.
How do I play with my food?
Jesus. Now remember, everyone in Impor-Bas was like, this man is a good man.
What's Grum's alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
Yeah, you would kill this guy. Yeah, you would kill this guy.
I know.
You would...
I know I would.
And you have a newly intensified hatred for Zaylar, and these guys
True.
are like Zaylar incarnate.
True. Can I take the key from his hands and then use it to kill him?
How?
I would use the key as I would for a door, but in his eye socket, and then I would unlock his brain.
Yeah, roll strength.
Okay.
It's not going to take much, I'll tell you that.
That's a nat 20.
Oh no.
You push in too hard and you brain him immediately. You push the key so hard through his head, your whole hand goes through his head.
Yes.
And now you lift up your arm and his body sort of like swings around like a key on a keychain. And then you just like
keys. We need
push-
keys for that force field.
you just push him off of your arm, and he slumps to the ground. At least it was a very quick death.
It was.
And the shield speaks, and it says, "I think you have problems."
Not anymore. Look, he's dead.
He's like one less.
Ha ha.
Anyways.
It's genuine laughter. It's genuine laughter. You toss the key to them.
It's just gray matter.
Does anyone pick up this gray matter covered key?
Sure, why not?
Just you know.
What is wrong
I
with
never ended my rage, okay?
It's up to a minute.
But yes, so now you have the 2 keys.
Can we use this thing then? Let's go for it.
So again, these stones are 10 feet apart, and you have the 2 keys.
Should we turn them at the same time?
Do it.
Or do we turn them 1 and 2?
In that thunk
Same
pattern.
time. Same time.
Just turn the 2 keys in like the rhythm.
All right, well, let's try same time first. Trial and error, boys. Trial and error.
You try them at the same time, and the fire goes out in the center torch, and the lightning sort of dissipates from the room, and the room appears to be safe to pass.
Oh,
Hey
thank
DM,
God.
can I ask you a question about what
Uh-huh.
might have been? What would have happened if I tried to teleport through the barrier?
I think you might have gone through.
Oh yeah?
I think you probably would have gone through, to be honest.
Nice. I should have tried that.
Oh.
But then
Don't
nobody else
worry.
would have been able.
Because it's not occluding your vision.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
right. I could have gone through, but I don't know if it was like a volume. That's true. I was thinking about it, but I didn't want to fucking die. After what happened to my sword,
I didn't want to fucking die.
you know, it's holding me back from most things in life.
Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, the path is open. The way is forward.
All right.
Do you traverse?
Yes. The flame is out now, or just not emitting lightning anymore?
It's out.
Got it.
Can I kick over the torch as I pass?
Sure.
I kick it.
Okay, it falls over.
Good. Fuck that torch. That's all.
Okay. As you ascend the stairway, I know it looks like a downward stairway, but it's actually an upward stairway.
Of course.
It takes you to floor 2F, which you can see there, gamers on stream.
We coming in from the bottom right now?
Yes, you are coming in from the southern entrance. Give me a moment. As you enter, there's like a bend you can't see on the map, and so you round the bend and... Oh, I have it written down. Hooey gamers, if I'm getting tired and hungry, but I sure am ready for the rest.
I mirror those sentiments exactly.
Perfect. So as you sort of round the corner here, I swear to God I had it written down somewhere. Sort of I do. I hate it when I do this to myself. I write down in bold improv. Nice. With like one sentence of what's supposed to happen.
That's some George Lucas stuff right there.
I don't know, Hayden. Just say something about sand. It'll go fine.
You're gonna want to be a little more moody, Hayden.
Hayden, this is the woman you love.
I love you.
Nice, Hayden. Let's fucking go! Hayden, let's fucking go! Okay, so as you sort of round the corner, and the music really should change here. Okay. Okay. So you sort of see in the middle of this room, there's like this stone, or it's rock. It's like brown rock, clearly from within the mountain. And this is sort of, the map doesn't really do it justice. There is like this summoning circle type looking thing around it that's clearly like siphoning magic away from the rock. And like there are sort of like scholarly looking green hand members. Like they have sort of nicer cloaks, like almost like lab coats. And they have like glasses, and they're moving around and like looking at the stone and like writing notes down on pieces of parchment.
Where
and
is the stone? Like in the
center? Dead center of the room. And it's like this big piece of rock, and you sort of see this like little light emanating from one of the gaps. It's like this purple light emanating from one of the gaps in the stone. And hey Andy, thanks for the raid earlier, buddy. Appreciate that. Didn't give you a chance to say that earlier. But then there are other like henchmen, like grunts around, and they're like sort of mining away at the stone carefully, and sort of like looking at it and mining away more. They're in the towards the back of the room. There's this kind of scholar you don't see who like walks around and takes a look and sees the peering light, and he says. Or she, it's this woman, she says, my priest, servant of Zalar, we have, I think we found something. And into the room walks this man. And I just don't want to screw this up, so give me a second here. It's this human man, and he's tall, maybe 6'3", 6'2", and he's got deeply green eyes, and just a menacing face. And he is flanked by these two shorter half-elves, and they look decked out. And they look very, very similar to each other. And the three of them walk into the room, and you know what? All of you should probably roll stealth. But you're coming in from the outside, and you heard everything, so everybody roll with advantage.
Does that mean I just don't roll with disadvantage?
Yes.
I got a 17.
Okay, Gouger, 40.
Close, 26.
Okay, Grum. Uh-oh.
9.
Okay, it's not that bad. Lucius.
I rolled a 17.
All right, well,
I'm
you're
stealthy.
like... Nice! You're like 40 feet from them, so you don't have to roll that well.
Where are we exactly on this map? Are
so
we like behind the torches in the hallway?
Behind the torches, there's a curve to the left that you can't see, and you're in there, like, peering around very Three Musketeers style, boom, 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 one on top of the other.
And then I fall over.
Yeah, exactly. But you're hidden, and this individual, the researcher, or the tall human man, says, "What is it this time?" And she's like, I think we've got it. The energy encasing around it that we told you about, or we told your messengers to tell you about. Sorry, definitely was emitting the signals we were looking for, similar to those mentioned in the books and the research we had done. But now I think we've finally broken through that. Thank you to your summoners who have done this. The circle. It's allowed us to penetrate the deeper layers of the stone, and I think we've got it. He's like, very well, then let me see it. Present it to me. She's like, well, it's not that simple. Why not? Well, I don't think we should touch it. I don't think we should touch it. And he's like, why shouldn't I touch it? He's like, I think it might kill you. And he grabs her and holds her up by the throat, and he's like, it won't kill me. And he throws her to the side and walks over to it, and he instructs the others to mine more quickly. And so they start like really hammering away at the rock and breaking away pieces, and this purple light starts to peer out and fill the room now. And
Can
you
I
start
do something?
Sure.
How far away is the rock from me?
Let me pull up the image. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85 feet.
Can I use my 17 stealth roll to get 60 feet from it?
Sure.
Okay. As they're hammering away at it, doing something that they might be nervous about, I'm going to cast Darkness on the stone.
Okay.
And the stone is now the center point of a 30-foot diameter sphere of darkness that nobody can see anything within or through.
Okay. One of them strikes the rock, and suddenly the whole room is dark. Or not the whole room. 30-foot radius, you said?
Basically the entire circle in the middle of the room.
Yeah, essentially to the torches in the room is black. And you hear him saying, what happened? What's going on? And the researcher's like, I don't know. I don't know. This has never happened. Nothing. And the miner's like,
Can we sneak by on that perimeter of visibility? Is there anyone?
You
like
probably
an outer
can't.
ring?
You probably can't.
Oh.
With your 9. But the others maybe could.
Well.
But yeah, what do you want to do in the darkness, Lucius?
I didn't think that far. I just wanted to do something funny.
That's fair. How long does it
okay,
last?
It lasts for 10 minutes.
Well.
I also want to cast Thaumaturgy and make it sound like there's a rumbling coming from the stone.
Ooh.
Yes, Caius?
At the same time, I would like to approach the sphere of darkness, and from my satchel here, I would like to grab a pinch of salt, and a pinch of sand. We'll change that to sand. And I would like to cast one of my oath spells, Sleep, the range of 90 feet, and everyone who is in this area is within 20 feet of a point where we choose within the range. So I choose like basically the inside of this like smoke darkness.
Sure.
Rather.
Yeah.
And they all. Oh, I have to roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect, and if it affects them, they fall asleep.
Okay.
So I am going to roll 5d8 now. 1 second.
This is not how I was expecting this to go.
Had to make it interesting.
Of course.
28.
Okay, so that means that creatures with hit points 28 or less are affected?
Yeah.
Or is it a pool of 28?
No, it's if the individual has 28 or less.
Okay. You hear a couple people slump to the ground. Like 3 or 4 people slump to the ground. And
They're all within the darkness.
yeah.
Okay, they should be like basically blind right now.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So this is all happening. The stone starts rumbling, the black emits, and then the three researchers collapse to the ground. And you hear this tall individual speak again, and he says, Why is this? What is that rumbling? Why is this happening? And the miner's like, and everybody's sort of like fumbling all over the place. And then you just hear, and there's a snap, and flame, like this deep green flame, instantly lights the entire room completely and deletes the magic of the darkness. It's like a powerful, powerful wave of magic that comes out clearly from the source of this tall individual. But all of the miners are like terrified of the rumbling and everything. So one of them picks up one of the researchers and beelines out the western door. And then like the other miners also pick up the other researchers and they start running. And the two shorter half-elf guards are turning to like strike the miners and the researchers. And the guy in the center holds up his hand. He goes, "No. Let them go. I think we probably have guests." And then he turns, and Caius is right there, and Leucis is just behind him, and Gouger and Grum are in the hallway.
What's going on?
What's
going on up there?
Yeah, yell louder.
So, the tall individual walks towards the stone and he says, "That's a fun trick. You've done a fun trick. But that's all it is, really, right? A trick." And he holds up his right hand and it becomes encased in flame, and he punches the stone and it shatters. And what is revealed is this golden scepter with silver lines running along the shaft. And there's this purple light emanating from inside the scepter. And it begins to levitate in the middle of the room, and he says, "Truly, my unfortunate friends, you're just in time." And he...
Can I do something right when he does that?
Sure.
Can I teleport and grab the scepter?
Yes, you can!
All right, let's do it.
Okay, you gotta give me a second here. Wow. Jesus. How do I do this? You gotta give me a second to think here.
Sure.
Loki now on Disney Plus. Okay, Lucius.
Yeah.
You teleport into the center of the room, and the moment you wrap your hand around the scepter, your Cilician insignia appears on the shoulder that you grab it with, and blue light wraps up your arm to your hand, and then purple light emanates down and intertwines with the blue light up to your Cilician insignia, and then the blue light begins to cover your entire body, and you feel immense power filling your body.
Fuck.
Like
True.
you can't release your hand from the scepter, but you're like being like shaken, and you're like frozen to the scepter, and you are slowly losing 1 hit point. Like you feel yourself lose a hit point. Roll a Constitution save.
Okay. New thing. My aura of protection, friendly saving throws within 10 feet gain a charisma bonus. Do you think that includes me?
Yeah, it's you and everyone within that 10 feet radius.
Okay, great. You said a Constitution save?
Yes, sir.
That is a 19 plus 8 on my charisma saving throws. So 27.
Yes, you. So you just take that 1 hit point of damage, and now you're just immobilized, holding the scepter, and you can feel that like it's just too much power for you to hold alone. And the individual in the center who, I mean, obviously, I'm just going to use his name because you know who it is. The palm is taken aback for a moment, and you can see that the two shorter individuals are like not sure, and he's like, "Wait, let's see how he fares." And he just stands there and looks at you.
I can't move at all, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And how far was the teleport? You said you were like right in front of me when you grabbed the scepter, Lucius?
I was some feet behind you. So I'm like in the center right now. I guess that's where the scepter was. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll spring up because wow, this is happening so fast, and Pally Bro is getting hurt. But I would also like to jump up and grab the scepter along with him.
You must also make a you lose 1 HP, and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep.
And Lucius's thing helps you, no?
Yeah,
Yes.
or protection.
You gain my charisma, is it?
Yeah.
So my charisma saving throw is something I'm proficient at. Do they gain? They don't gain my proficiency, right?
I don't think they gain your proficiency.
Okay, so you
no.
add 6
Wow.
because of the King Year's necklace. It's +4 charisma.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so sick. 22 then.
Yeah, you also succeed. You both feel like you're able to like move your arms now.
Ooh.
And at this
can
moment,
we see what's happening?
Yeah, the two of you are now in the hallway, still far away from them, but you probably would have moved up a little bit by now in that moment when Caius moves up, but you're still like only halfway down the hallway, and the palm is about to move forward. You can see the palm is about to do something.
Can I make an athletics check to see if I can throw Gouger like a javelin in order to get him there faster?
Yes, you may do that.
If Gouger's chill with it.
Yes.
It doesn't sound like he has much choice.
Do that.
Yes, you can. Oh, okay. That's gonna be. Where's my athletics? I'm proficient in it. That's gonna be a 26 on athletics there.
Oh my god.
Just, and you even spin like a dart, and you,
Like a football.
yeah, and you clasp around the scepter. So now you're holding it with your whole body, and the blue light emanates from your arm, and the purple light emanates around you. You take 1 HP of damage and must make a Constitution saving throw.
There goes that temporary hit point. I'm sad.
+6.
How are you guys gonna get out of this situation?
Constitution
Run to the middle.
+6 is 19 for me.
You succeed as well. You are now able to walk. The three of you have full mobility, basically. And you do have full mobility. So long as all three of you are holding the scepter, all three of you can move freely.
Do we have any sort of inclination as to how we can use this power?
Point and shoot
Oh,
is all
That
you can
sounds-
think.
that sounds like fun to me. Can we try that?
Shoot her!
Yeah. What? I need to think again. Hang on.
Go for it.
While you're
Take
thinking.
the time.
Yes, my king, my absolute king, asleep on the floor.
Well, while you're thinking, I'm going to I don't know, yell to my other party mates. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. It says within the book, rock resonates with the peace of Soule. It's all coming together now.
And I'm just on the outside of the circle, and I go, "Oh, okay." Okay, yeah. Because all three of my companions are
Fuck,
holding
bro.
this magical scepter covered in light.
This
Caius
is like the whole
screaming random
campaign.
shit about books. Things
This is like
coming
the
together.
whole. This is like the whole campaign.
Uh-oh.
No,
Broken it.
there are alternative routes.
We're gonna take a safety save here.
So
and,
you point the scepter. Who do you point it at? I mean, I know who you pointed at.
the palm, I suppose.
Yeah. So you're pointing the scepter at the palm, and he is like, "You do not know what you're meddling with," and he is about to raise his hands to do something, and the two shorter ones step in front of him. And you can feel there's like some sort of power growing in the scepter that's like slowly emanating towards the front of the scepter. Like these two guys are now approaching you. They're the same height. They look pretty much exactly the same. One draws a katana and is holding the katana, and the other one draws, I think, a spear. Yes, pulls a spear out, and the two of them are now walking towards you cautiously. And they are, like, now 10 feet from you. The power has reached the end of the scepter. Do you want to shoot one of them?
Yeah?
Okay, which one?
You said a katana and a spear?
Yeah.
Does a spear have reach?
Yes.
Let's go with that one.
Okay. There is a moment where... Now I understand. Okay. A lot of thoughts going on in my brain. I just understood something I was thinking. We're good. Okay, you fire with the scepter, and it literally takes... has so much knockback, it blows you away. It takes this individual's arm clean off. Like, a purple shockwave emanates from the end, and not only, like, takes off, it removes the arm. Like it's gone.
It left his life.
And all three of you and the scepter are blown into... If you look on the map here, you're blown against this holding cell in the back. You go that far. And each of you takes 2 HP of damage. And now all three of you are sort of sitting in a daze up against the holding cell, and the scepter is on the ground 7 feet in front of you. This one is like... and he's like... And the other one that looks just like him turns around and is like... Oh, which one is that? Why are they both... Did I put him in twice? No, this is the wrong one. All right, I gotta pull up the other one's character sheet. Hang on. I put the same one in twice instead of the two of them.
No wonder you thought they were twins.
Well, they are.
Maybe they're supposed to be the same then.
So the one with the spear is like, my arm, oh my god, I don't even, I don't feel anything. And he's like, my priest, brother? And, this other one who's holding the katana, who is here. Okay, sorry, I'm just a little all over the place right now. I'm improvising at like a million miles a minute.
Yeah, Danny.
Sorry.
He's like, the pinky's arm. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. And he's like, should I get the thing? And he's like, you can't hold it. And he pushes both of them aside, the palm does, and he begins running towards the scepter. Grum, you are still in the hallway. Yes, absolutely.
I'd like to throw it. What do I do? Do I have to roll the hit?
Yes.
Fuck. That would be...
You're still raging. Unless
Am
it ends
I?
at end of combat.
I think it ends at end of combat. Otherwise,
I
I'd
feel
just
like
be
that's
pissed off
true.
Constantly. I've never
I feel like
ended
that's
it.
true.
I've never
It's either a
ended it
minute.
perfectly.
I know it ends at a minute. It's probably been a minute. There was that whole conversation and the whole mess with the
it's been a
darkness.
minute. I'm not enraged
Yeah.
anymore. So, never remember how this shit works. Sorry.
Proficiency and dexterity on the roll to hit.
11.
So you throw the Hold Joldnar hand axe, and the palm mid-run turns and catches the ethereal hand axe.
Oh my god.
And then crushes it. and it shatters. But it's just an ethereal object, so like, it's okay.
It's okay, buddy.
I'm just marveling at the raw power of this palm, alright?
And then the palm says, "No more funny business," and the green fire whip that the ring used, it's either the ring or the middle in Tiber, he latches onto the scepter and grabs it. I'll give the three of you one opportunity to try to lurch for it. I'll give all three of you a reaction. We'll do... Oh, Jesus. What do I want you to roll? Probably athletics.
I mean, I can teleport one more time.
That's true. That's true. Also, whoa, major deja vu. Holy shit.
Well,
Wow.
yeah. About 20 minutes ago, Danny
No,
teleported and got the scepter. So
weird deja vu of like, when I am DMing, I have like a really clear picture of the physical space that you're in. I'm sure you do too. Like, you have an idea of what the area around you looks like. And for some reason, I have like a really clear memory of envisioning this like tall dude holding the scepter at the same time as someone else quickly getting there. From like, God, years ago? Bro, the prophecy. You can teleport to the thing, and the other two of you can make athletics checks.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, you grab it, and the same thing happens, but he grabs it at the same time. You do not take an HP of damage, because the two of you are now sharing the power between you.
Oh my God.
And he is eating most of it. That, like, same... You know when, like, Thanos gets an Infinity Stone?
Yeah.
And, like, he's, like, hurt by how much power is happening? That is what's happening to the palm and to you guys when you hold it. So the two of you are now holding it together, and you two make an athletics check.
17.
Okay, you make it there.
12.
Okay, you do not make it there. So now it's being split. Gouger and Lucius, you're taking basically an equal cut to the palm. So you're like 50-50 right now. So I'm going to have all three of you make constitution checks. Or actually, you're probably trying to wrestle it. So a strength check. Both of you make a strength check.
I still get that bonus from Lucius?
No, that's only on saving throws.
He may or may not have rolled a nat 20. And I'm not fucking with you.
Yeah, well.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Which would be like a 27, probably. I haven't made his character sheet, because I wasn't anticipating you to have to fight him today. But he rolls, like, 27 or 28, probably.
Yeah, he can have it.
This was amazing, by the way. Just want to put that out there. He rips it from the two of you, and now the full power enters his body, and just him, and he's completely immobilized for a moment. And you definitely can attack him in this moment.
Do we?
He has a golden weapon. All power.
Can I, in my infinite Grum wisdom, ask Shieldy if Shieldy knows this ultra-powerful weapon? You can
Sure.
maybe
We'll
tell
say
us
that...
anything.
Yeah, it's middle of combat, so, like, you can't, you know, get a ton of conversational things going. But
What the
Shield,
hell is
maybe
that thing?
if it was a few moments earlier, he's like, Scepter of Aphelios, infinitely powerful, not intended as a weapon.
What is it intended for?
None of you can hear that. That is
Yeah.
just Grum.
Well, I'm not
what
smart
do you
enough
say,
to delve
Grum?
deeper than that.
That's some
Grum would
fucking
more be
roleplay.
like, wow, that sounds bad.
I have the full thing on the Scepter of Aphelios. I'm just gonna make sure I'm doing this right.
wise enough to ask the ancient shield what something is, but not smart enough to understand or delve further.
Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon.
Yeah.
Which Rattata is not the mouse Pokemon. Oh.
Rattata.
Okay. So yeah, you're losing your opportunity to attack this individual. I will say that.
I would like to cast Thunderous Smite against this guy.
Am I over there yet?
Have you been moving over here?
After he broke my axe, I assume I would. Run
Okay,
after him.
you're probably in between the palm and the two guys behind you, the
Okay.
pinky and the one that hasn't been named yet.
They're in the middle, right? In the middle of that circle still.
Yeah, pretty much. And they're a little further back than that actually, like 5 feet maybe.
Okay.
5 feet west, and you're like at the center where the scepter was. Hello, kitten. And then he's in the middle of that hallway, basically.
Do we each basically get like one turn right now?
Kinda. Lucius, you're gonna attack first.
Okay. I would like to use Thunderous Smite along with an attempted sword attack.
So, as you do this, we'll roll to hit.
Okay, I rolled a 24.
Yeah, okay. So, as you swing with your sword, right?
Yes.
You swing with your sword. We need a different song. That's fine. As you swing with your sword, and you know, as you're swinging down, Grum, you suddenly feel like a wisp of your hair
Aw.
move. Or do you have hair? Your clothes sort of wisp in the wind.
That's more
and-
accurate.
Suddenly, the one who is missing the arm is there, right in front of the palm, and takes the hit. It's a hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
And he's already injured.
It's 12 plus Thunderous Smite, which is 11. It causes thunder, audible for 300 feet, and they must make a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone directly into the palm, maybe?
What's the DC?
17.
They fail.
Ooh.
They are knocked backwards into the palm. How far are they knocked back?
10 feet and knocked
Okay.
prone.
They're knocked into the palm and for a moment are coming into contact with the scepter. And they lose an HP point for that. And then the palm has a moment where they're sharing the power. And he grabs the pinky and throws him down to the side. And now finally is able to move around and like shake his arms around, and the power, you feel like a shockwave emanate from the palm in this moment where he's able to finally hold the scepter with both hands and move it around. And his eyes are so deeply green and flashing purple at this point. And he looks at the lot of you and he says, "I'll be going now. Pinky, thumb, show them how we do things." And he holds the scepter in his hands and then looks at you, and then almost instantly he's in the back of the room. Like there's purple entrails that like are
Entrails.
entrails is not the right word, Clay. Trails.
That's just intestines, like your
just
innards.
intestines. Yep. There are purple innards all over the floor.
Damn, Scepter doesn't fuck around, man.
Fuck! I teleported, but it doesn't take your duodenum. So, he's like instantly at the back of the room, and there's like purple trails where he was, and then he looks around and he's like, "Perfect. Well, I have business to attend to," and then he runs out the back room and turns to the right, so north on the map. And now, Is that Hisoka? It is Hisoka.
Yeah.
There's for those of you watching YouTube, it's an emote in the Twitch chat room. Apologies.
So Hisoka emotes.
So he's gone, and now the thumb, evidently the one with the katana, brandishes it, and the pinky stands, who is very injured.
Looking more and more like a pinky by the moment.
Yes, truly, losing his arms.
He took 23, just to make it clear, because I think I only said the.
You did only say the.
I only said the thunderous smite, but my sword was 12 and the thunderous smite was 11.
Okay. All right.
One from the scepter, and then however many for losing an arm as well, probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I already did that too. Okay, well, now we can actually do the battle. First of all, I'd like to give an inspiration point to a 1 Leucis Incamore.
Hey.
Obviously.
Thank you.
There's a very real possibility where if you succeeded on all those rolls, the adventure could have just ended right there. I wasn't going to take away the possibility, just so you all know it is fair. Like, my solution was it needs to be really hard, but I'm not going to take away the possibility that this player-initiated action could really change the tide. So it was not impossible.
Okay.
There's a very real universe where you just killed that person. Or at least...
Bobby was more athletic.
Bet a nickel.
Very nice. Everybody roll initiative for the boss fight of the evening. And maybe while I'm working on getting some numbers, find out if anybody wants to do a little publicity-licity for the final fight of the evening. It's totally up to you.
Yeah, come watch us do it.
Yeah.
There you go.
We're fighting now, if you weren't listening.
What is an inspiration point good for? I forget.
My rule on inspiration points is you can re-roll any d20 roll.
Okay.
Ex post facto.
Cool.
All right, boys. Whew. All right, Gouger.
19.
Someone's not going first. Lucius.
18.
Caius.
11.
Grum.
15.
Nice rolls all around.
Not nice enough.
The pinky will be going first.
He's the armless dude.
Yes.
Headbutt us.
One.
He's still holding the spear in his right hand, and he's still gonna swing with it.
Oh, I thought that the spear was gone because his spear hand got
right,
obliterated with the spear in it.
Let's all get on the same page about where everybody is. Ready? We're all just gonna understand this all at once.
Sounds good.
The thumb, the man holding the katana, is currently in the center of the big octagonal room. The pinky has been cast aside. He is in the bottom right, like one tile down right of the center ring in the center of the room. So he's, if you're counting, 2 tiles down left of the torch, 1 tile down left of the center. And then Caius, Lucius, and Gouger, you're all basically just across from this storeroom. You see that storeroom up there?
Mm-hmm.
You're right there in the hallway. And Grum, you're probably right at the south point of the circle in the room. Does that seem right for where you wanted to go?
No.
Where were you trying to go?
I was trying to run to my teammates.
Okay, then you're probably at the entrance to the hallway.
That's what I was thinking. Cool.
And now, the boss music will commence in a moment. And gamers, let's do this thing. The pinky acts first, and he is going to run at Grum and try to stab.
No.
And if you're curious about the thing with his arm being gone, basically he just took a fuckload of damage. So that did help you a lot. Doing the spear thing was definitely helpful. Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Jesus Christ. How much health do you have, out of curiosity?
We're about to find out.
I believe that's 14.
No, I'm fine.
These are the
I'm
DPS.
fine.
These are the DPS boys. These are the Palm's bodyguards, essentially. These two guys are the last two that you haven't met of the key six, and they are evidently the Palm's like right and left hand men for bodyguarding purposes. He's gonna attack you again.
Okay.
And miss this time. And then he is going to back up into the center of the room by his brother. Oh, yeah, they're brothers. And it is now Gouger's turn.
All right. So, the Pinky might have attacked first, but Assassinate says that I have advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a
okay.
turn in combat yet. So I
Sure.
can still shoot the thumb, and that's what I'm going to do. Advantage means that does a 24 hit.
Yes.
Bueno. So 4 d6. Is that right? Oh God. Okay. Yeah. I 6 all the way across today. That's cool. So plus 4 is 28 damage. I got the luckiest roll in the entire existence of the game.
28, you said?
28.
I mean, you shoot him with an arrow really hard. What do you want me to say? I mean, I can't animate all these fucking things. You shoot him with an arrow really goddamn hard. Poggerino, dude. Yeah,
I'm a stereotype.
that's 1/6 to the 4th, my friend. It's incredibly unlikely.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like in the
40,000?
thousands.
40,000
It's in the.
ish?
I don't think it's that high. 1/6. I am curious, so we're gonna find out. 1/6 to the 4th. It's 0.07% chance.
Yeah, that's.
Or I can just give you 6.
Oh, 4,000, I think, right?
Yeah, 4,000, something like that.
I had to like double take.
It's 1296. 1296. Good God. Yeah. Well, that's your turn, I think.
I think that's
Yes?
my
Bad
turn.
one.
Okay,
I'm
not a
fine.
bad one. Lucius, your turn, and you did already get to attack him too.
Oh, true. Oh, I thought it was 4,000 because I was thinking 6 squared is 216. I was one extra
No.
exponent too
yes.
high.
6 squared.
6 cubed is 216. You know, it's a mistake anybody can make after teleporting twice. My brain's a little jumbled.
Did somebody say cube?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Searing Smite, and then attempt to attack this dude.
Okay, which one? The thumb or the pinky?
The pinky. Let's remove one of them before we remove the other one.
Sure.
I want him
The
to,
DPS brothers.
Yeah, I want him to exit my life. I roll a 23 to hit.
A 22's a hit.
And then my damage is 1d8 plus 5. That's 8 damage from the sword hit, plus 2d6 fire damage, which is 7, so 15 damage in total, and he ignites. And so then he must make a Constitution saving throw on each of his turns, or else take an extra d6 of fire damage, or he can take an action to put out the flames whenever he wants.
How much damage was that?
15.
Okay.
And I can do my second melee attack as well.
Okay.
That one is a 16. Does that hit?
On which one?
On same guy.
The pinky? That
Yes.
does not hit.
Dang.
Okay, you are now in basically the center of the room for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
And it is... That was Lucius. It's Grum's turn. It's Ye Olden Grum's turn.
Good.
And Grum, before you do anything, the Shield of the Hidden Lord says, "Be very afraid of me now, please." This is an ability that the shield has that it does on its own, once per day, basically, I think. Yeah.
Does he say it like that every time? Be very afraid of me now, please.
I guess we'll have to find out. Any creature hostile to you that starts its turn within 20 feet of the shield must make a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature is frightened until the start of its next turn. On a successful save, the creature is immune to the power of the shield for the next 24 hours.
Wow.
Okay. So they both need to make DC 18 Wisdom saves.
At the start of their turn.
No. They make the DC 18 save now, and if they fail, they're frightened until the start of their next turn. That's a fail, and that's a fail. They're both frightened. And frightened means a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. Well, now that doesn't really do anything, because then at the start of their turn... Oh, until the start of the creature's next turn. So what's the point?
What?
Alright, well, the creature... It's for saving throws, basically. The creature
hostile starts its turn within 20 feet of the shield must make a DC... No, it's at the start of every turn, I thought.
Okay.
Like, at the
Yeah,
start
you're
of
right,
each
you're right,
creature's
you're right.
turn, they make a DC 18 saving throw.
You're right. You're right. So those will be their saving throws for those moments, and they both failed.
They're
okay.
not scared yet.
No. It's your turn, Patrick.
That's weird, but okay. Well, I think the pinky's closest to me, right?
Yep, and the most damaged.
I would like to... I can't use rage because it's a bonus action. Bonus is after the initial attack.
No, you can always use a bonus action at any time during your turn.
Oh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed off.
Hell yeah.
Let's get reckless on the pinky with the old Hajoldnar. What back in its most glorious of ethereal forms. That's a 22 to hit.
It's a hit. It's a hit.
Nice. That's gonna be 8 damage.
Don't forget to add your rage damage now.
I did. It was only 6 to begin with.
Okay. And you get to attack again, I believe?
Yes, that's correct. Does a 14 hit? Am I blessed?
No.
Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay. Then I would like to make a third bonus attack.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't hit either.
Well,
in my rage, I've missed over and over.
That's okay.
Was that 2 bonus actions on the turn?
No, he has multi-attack, I think, and a bonus action. Am I wrong on that, Patrick?
Multi-attack, and I think you get to make a extra attack because of rage as well.
I'm pretty sure he's right about that.
I can look.
Caius and the Thumb are tied, so I'll give it to Caius.
Sick.
Also, Patrick, don't forget that you always can do as your action. So multi-attack is one action.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of that, you can always use the shield's other abilities.
Right.
Caius, all you.
Awesome. Let me... The Thumb is like near the southern end of this room, right?
They're both in the center, basically, now.
Okay, first.
The thumb is in the center, and the pinky is a little bit south of that.
Awesome. Okay. Then where we're coming from the west, I want to strafe over down to the south so that my back reaches that southern entrance.
Okay.
And just so we can get some range. But I will draw the oath bow, and I will designate the thumb as my target, using my command phrase, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." And I will attempt to strike with it once. It being a longbow, does a 19 hit.
Yes.
Cool.
You're attacking the thumb, yes? The one that has been less attacked?
Yes.
Okay.
So that is well for the longbow, 1d2. That's a 10. Wow, that's a 10. And the extra 3d6 damage. For another 14, so 24 in total.
Nice.
I figured it out. I implied that I went into a frenzied rage because I am a berserker. Frenzy is the thing that allows me to have one extra melee attack. So, not a bonus action, I don't think. Oh, it is.
Sure thing.
It
Okay.
is a bonus action. Attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
Sure.
So can you only do one bonus action? Have we been doing that wrong?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you only... Well, you can have as many bonus actions as you have, but that one was... that was implied that it's after the turn that you start your frenzy.
No, you're only allowed one bonus action per turn, right?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure. Because I have like a billion things that all count as bonus actions. I can't do them all at once.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that.
So,
But we're just gonna keep everything as it's been. You only hit one attack anyway.
Yeah.
there you go.
It's
that
all
third
good.
attack shouldn't have happened.
But
Third
it missed
attack should
anyway.
not have happened.
And gamers, as we know, the numbers are not that important to me. But the health count is. And, most of the numbers. Anyway. Is that your turn, Caius?
Yep.
Okay. The thumb is going to go. And the thumb, who saw that Leucis was kind of the initiator of this whole thing, he moves so quickly, it almost looks like he teleports to you, but he very clearly is sprinting.
Ooh.
Or, at least just running quickly. His movement speed is, 60 feet, I think.
Damn.
Or something ridiculous. He runs to you. Wait! I forgot about their ability.
Wait,
Were
they're
they next to
frightened.
each other?
They're frightened. He's got to make a
Yes.
saving throw.
And the beautiful thing that I'm just now realizing is that they actually have advantage on all saving throws when they are within 10 feet of each other. This is an ability that I literally gave them. So, he's rolling again. So he failed, but now he's going to try again.
Come on, Shield E.
What was the DC?
18.
And it's Wisdom?
Let me check. One moment. Where did it go? Anytime during turn, radiate
Yeah, it's
dread.
wisdom.
18 wisdom. Yep.
Alright, the thumb succeeds due
Ooh.
to brotherly advantage. And he is now going to, in essence, teleport up to you, Lucius.
I don't like being on the receiving end of teleports.
No. And he is going to slice his katana at you. That doesn't hit. 18?
It's a tie.
I think that's a hit.
Okay.
I've so far been doing if you guys tie the armor class, it's a hit, so I think it's only fair.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. I would like to use my reaction from being damaged
Ah, yes.
to cast Hellish Rebuke, and I point at him, and he bursts into flames. And he must make a Dexterity saving throw against 17.
You got a 20.
Oh shit!
And he doesn't even have advantage because he's out of range of it. But with additives, it's 20.
All right. Well, he still takes half the damage. So give me a second. He takes 3d10 and then divided by 2. He takes 9 damage.
Not nothing.
Not nothing.
He catches flame a little bit and stumbles. Oh, was one of them inflamed?
Yes.
The pinky.
The pinky
from Searing Smite.
Yeah, he needs to take 1d6 or else use an action to put it out.
1 damage. Okay. I think we've retconned all the numbers that need to be retconned.
You said 14 damage on me, yeah?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
And the pinky... Oh, Jesus, it's the thumb's turn. I'm all over the place. Apologies. There's like a billion things open on my computer. So he's going to attack you again.
Great.
That's not a hit. Which is also great. And he plants himself firmly in front of you. And up next is the pinky, who now does not have advantage on this frightening saving throw because his brother has moved. And he failed the first one, so he can't move. And he has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. He can reach you, Grum, but he has disadvantage. He's going to attack you twice.
I'm disadvantaged.
Oh, so it kind of evens out.
Yeah.
What's your armor class? 18?
18.
If you're disadvantaged and he's disadvantaged, I probably just take whatever roll I get, right?
I would imagine
Yeah,
so.
I got a nat 20 on the second one.
Well, let's rethink that. Can we retool the rules real quick?
Oh, I do it. 1d12, so that's 2d12s. 60. 20 damage.
Owie.
How you doing?
You know, I'm alive.
Wait, are you hurt? Are you hurt?
Why do you sound like you're like 70 feet down the hallway, Bobby?
Is this better?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus.
All right.
Why do you keep changing your noise gate?
It's not. It's the mixer.
Why do you keep changing it?
Stop mixing. No
picks
more
up
mixing.
noise. Look,
No
you're
more
not.
mixing.
You're not Sir Mix-a-Lot. Every time you mix it, then I have to change the volume slider on Discord.
I'm sorry, I will put it at full, but I just wanted to say I wanted to use a reaction to rebuke the violent against the person who had just inflicted my friend with 20 points of damage.
All right, what does that do?
So you must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you take radiant damage equal, but on a successful, you take just as much.
Well, it's disadvantaged, and he fails. If the DC is higher than 10, he fails.
Alright, so then he takes damage equal to in radiant damage, so 20.
20 damage?
20
You
damage.
said 20?
Radiant damage.
Okay, sure. He's fucked up, man. Alive, very alive still, but he's getting the whole boish knocked out of him, you know what I'm saying? Cool. Well, that's his turn for sure. Up next is... I named them in reverse of what they should be on purpose because I thought it was funny that the fast one was called the thumb and the slow one is called the pinky, but now that is backfiring because I can't remember which one is which. Gouger, it's your turn.
All right. The pinky. Is the pinky in melee range of any of my friends?
Grum.
Okay, we're gonna shoot him then.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Is this thing happening? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
Does a 27 hit?
The classic.
How does this keep happening? Seriously.
The classic. Does
And
a 27 hit.
I do 20 damage to him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet.
Just keep shooting him.
He takes 20 damage. Again, I can only say an arrow hits a guy so many ways.
It's
I feel
true.
like I'm Patrick pounding on the glass. Pinky!
Gadget. Yeah.
I'm just kind of vibing in the hallway on the right side. I'm just gonna stay there, I guess.
Dope. Lucius, it's your turn, and the thumb is right in front of you.
It's right in front of me. All right. I will cast Branding Smite, and smack him with my sword. Does a 9 does not hit him, so I will use my second attack, and a 23 probably does. Yes. Okay. So my next weapon attack deals 3d6 radiant damage with Branding Smite. So got 6 plus 9 is 15 plus 5, 20 damage. And if he was invisible, now he would be visible.
That's so exciting.
But also, he's now glowing a little bit. He casts dim light in a 5-foot radius. So now no way we're gonna lose him.
He's like a light bulb.
Yeah.
Like a going out dim light bulb.
Yeah, exactly.
How much damage? 20?
With no
20.
arm.
Okay, no, this guy has an arm. This guy's got
This is
an
the
arm.
thumb. My mistake.
Yeah, they're easy to confuse. They look exactly the same, and their only differentiating traits are their stats and their weapons.
And now one
And
is glowing.
their arm count.
And one's glowing, and one has a different arm count. That's true. That's
Pretty easy
true.
to tell now, actually.
Well, I
Very,
can't see
very,
that.
Very difficult. Yeah, you can. Well, you can see one. He's lit up.
That's true. Lucius, do you do anything else?
No. That's
Take a
all I got.
breather, man.
Okay, Grum, it's all you, baby.
Are they both alive, or is the pinky dead?
They're
Dead this
both
time?
very alive.
Okay, still next to the pinky, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna keep swinging. Just gonna keep going. It's reckless attack. The first one on the pinky.
Do you have
gonna be a
advantage when they're
23.
No,
To
you
hit?
do not have advantage. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. We're gonna be doing 12 damage on that first attack.
Nice.
And then it's going to be a second attack as well. Due to the double attack. No advantage this time, though. Does a 17 hit?
On the pinky, let's find out. 17, no.
So do I get a third attack as a bonus?
I think so.
Okay, we'll go for that. Oh. Well, that misses. It's not a
Okay.
1, but it's not good.
Is that a 2?
It's 2.
Okay.
I
You can also
suppose-
move if you'd like.
Yeah, do they get an attack of opportunity, though? If I
I
fail?
would say yes, but according to Frightened, he cannot willingly move closer to the source of his fear, which is the
True.
shield. And I feel like even though technically in the rules it'd be an attack of opportunity, he does not want to move towards the shield in any physical way. So I'm going to say he does not get an attack of opportunity on you.
Well, then I'm gonna bail.
Okay, yeah, you're not looking too hot.
No, I am
The
not.
old swing thrice and run the fuck away.
Yes, I'm gonna run 40 feet down the hallway.
Is your
and-
movement speed 40 feet?
Everyone's is, isn't it?
No,
30.
it's like 30
30.
for everybody.
Oh, well, I leveled up and got 10 extra movement speed. Maybe that's a
Oh,
barbarian
sick.
thing.
Must be.
go.
That's sick.
I figured that was just like a normal level up thing. Yeah,
Nope.
I got 10 more movement speed, so 40 feet.
Dope.
Zoom.
Which way are you going?
Away.
Yes, I need to know which way. You're at the southern part. You're at the southern part, so you could go into the southern hallway.
Why am I in the southern part? When did I move to the
Oh,
southern
no.
part?
You're on the eastern side. That's right.
Oh, okay.
You're like, so you could go into the eastern hallway, but the thumb is there, currently engaged with Lucius. The
Where
marriage is
are
next
they?
month.
In
What?
the middle, by the...
There, Lucius, did you move out of the hallway ever? Probably not.
On my first turn, I ran up towards where the pinky was tossed by the palm.
Oh, so
No,
they're
so
not in
they're
the
in the
hallway.
middle.
Yeah, Grum, you can get to the hallway just fine.
I'm gonna hide in that little storage room around the corner.
Okay.
In that top, that northeastern storage room there.
Sure. You're there.
Nice.
Up next is Caius.
Let us see. Grum, how's your HP looking?
Bad.
Ugh.
Like, if someone breathes on me, I'll probably die. Or at least go to, like, what is it? Death sleep?
You become unconscious.
Yeah, death sleep.
Can I see the right course of action here? No, that's not.
The second I get
Boy.
partner, I'm finally playing Dark Souls 2. It's gonna happen.
Yes! 2 is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Surprised that's a pleasure at all.
It gets. Let's not have this conversation. In the distance that I am, because I had my back toward the southern exit, could I use my 30 feet of movement speed to get to Grum?
Where were you? At the southern end? No. No.
Okay.
That's only 6 squares. 30 feet is just 6 tiles.
Yeah, and it's also diagonals, and I know I said I wouldn't care, but like at that distance, it really starts to add up.
Okay. Then I'm going
Because
to.
it's 5 root 2 and not 5.
What I'll do is that I'll strafe a short distance to the west, so that my back is just like to him, like protecting him as he's in that little like storage room cubbyhole.
Do you mean to the east?
hidey hole.
Oh, sorry. To the east. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
And then I will try to chip away at my sworn enemy with this.
The thumb, right?
Yeah, thumb. And that's a 17 to hit.
On the thumb, I think so. I'm almost certain it does on the thumb.
Double check.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. So we get that 1d10 plus 2 for the base. Okay, that's a 4, but he also takes 3d6 additional.
Also, I just hit 4,400 followers. That's pretty dope.
Hey!
Nice.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that.
Let's keep that push going. The check mark is just around the corner, and that's 14. 14 damage.
14. Nice. These boys are getting beaten, battered, and busted. Borgin, Bunsen, Bean for my fantastic Mr. Fox fans out there. Okay. Is that your turn, my friend?
That is my turn. Use my movement and my action.
Excellent. The thumb will now go, and the thumb cannot move towards Grum. Well, he's going to try the save again. And I guess now he would be within range of his brother, probably, if my math is right.
He's not starting his turn within 20 feet of the shield, though, because I sprinted away. So he doesn't have to make the saving throw.
Oh. Dope.
Sorry.
I was scared.
Oh yeah,
I
and
ran
it's
away.
the start of his next turn. Okay, yeah. So he's fine now too. And you're back in the hallway. So the thumb or the pinky is going to attack. This is what he does. He clasps his hand, and thinks, and probably attacks Bobby. I would guess. Because, oh no, Gouger's just been Oh, he's in the hallway. Yeah, he's gonna attack Caius.
Yeah.
Though, Gouger, you do probably not have a clean line of shot anymore, just so you know, with Kai standing in the mouth of the hallway. So, he's going to attack Caius. Caius, he's going to attack you twice with his spear.
Multi-attack.
Multi-attack? Hey, Yogs! Give me that red-eyes black dragon! Alright.
Kunai with chain.
Kunai with chains. I'm going to use Raikiri!
And summon Garuzi.
Gruzy. Yugi boy, your friends are useless.
Yugi, my boy.
Whatever happened with Z?
Ooh. You talking about a character in this campaign? The first one is 14.
Nope.
He is now going to walk up to you. No, it is the thumb's turn. You're right. Thank you, Adorate Luna. Adorate Luna, I appreciate that. It sure is not the Pinky's turn. It is the thumb's turn. You are 100% correct.
I'm about to say, oh, fuck that.
So,
I thought that pinky up.
delete all that shit.
To be fair, Adef did say he was confusing the two of them.
Quite actively, so thank you, Luna. I appreciate that. Clearly. A fourth-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. I think it's a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. I don't remember. Maybe, I don't know. So the thumb is going to strike Danny with a new ability.
What?
The
I don't
thumb
like
gets
anything.
into the thumb's stance. This is a sacred stance that he has trained many years. He's trained many years to be able to use this stance with his katana. Trained under a waterfall, etc., etc. And he can attack 3 times by sacrificing his movement.
Oh, no, he can't.
He sure can. Look, you guys always just destroy my bosses. So here you go. And yet every time I say that, then Gouger's like, oh, I rolled a 400. My short bow decapitates him.
I spent too much time in front of them, and now I have to hide.
The first one hits. The second one hits. The third one does not hit.
Woo!
Oh, my God.
Don't worry, you can come hang out with me in the safety hole.
You're just hanging out with a broom and some boxes.
Yeah, I'm looking for some rations.
8 damage and 9 damage.
17. Oh, my God. All right.
That's some math.
Coincidentally, that's how much I have remaining.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
We have an unconscious brother.
No, no. That's how much I have remaining after I take this 17.
Oh, you heavily misled us with that statement.
I feel baited.
Yes.
I apologize. You did half of my remaining damage.
Okay, now I understand. Very well. Well, he doesn't move, as I said. It is now the Pinky's turn. The Pinky will now advance on Caius, and that I'm just going to keep that same attack from last time that misses.
The Pinky's advances.
Like everyone rejects Grum. Ooh!
Dang.
Grum's actually had relative success. If you count the successes versus the failures, it's more successes than not.
It is true.
2
Except when
misses.
they're lesbians.
That's true.
Say,
Which,
it's not my fault.
there's nothing you can do about that. Just let them live their
Maybe if I
lives.
had rolled better.
Oi, 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 oi. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Tough territory there. Both miss. So you're peachy keen. Oh no, he wasn't gonna attack. This is what I was trying to do, and I got all flustered. He misses. I don't know why I'm shaking so much. He misses the first attack, and now he's going to try to use Life Siphon on you, which is an ability that he and his brother both have.
Zubat.
Ooh.
He is going to touch you,
Ew.
and you must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Wow.
Wait, is he within 10 feet of me? No, he's not, right?
I don't think so.
Didn't the
Damn.
boss have
He's
life
within like
before?
he's within like 10 root 2 feet of you.
What was the saving throw?
16.
16.
I fail.
He
Little
steals.
upset we're not listening to Aldrich right now.
He
You might not know
steals 5 HP from you.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he didn't roll very well.
He gains the full 5.
What was that?
Does he gain the full amount?
Yeah, he does.
Okay,
He gains everything he takes from you.
Okay.
Not very socially distant of him. I would have to concur. Yes, indeed. Gouger.
All right.
The boys. The Pinky is right up against Caius, right next to you, basically.
And you said not in bow range, or not?
He's in bow range. You just have to move a little bit, probably, but you can get him. You can get him.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit, probably.
Sure. And he's within melee distance of Caius. He just touched Caius, so.
It's true, he did. 26.
Do you think it hits? Yes. I'm curious if there's
Oh.
like some setting in Google Chrome for you, and it's like changing the HTML of this dice rolling website and just defaulting to the highest thing every time.
I really can't tell you because it's I've gotten good luck today, but not with my damage. I'll tell you.
Good.
That. 8 plus 4 is 12.
Hey, that's still a lot.
It's not bad.
It's not looking great. Up next is Lucius.
All right, this is gonna be a turn of healing for me because I'm getting close.
I will tell you, the thumb is literally standing in front of you.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Nothing. I don't know. I just was making sure you knew that.
Oh yeah, I mean like I'm not gonna kill him on this turn, so I gotta beef up.
Sure.
Now I can't.
I'm out.
Oh. I can't move
Hold
without
on.
incurring an attack of opportunity, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I will use lay on hands to heal myself. I'll lay on my own hands, and
yes.
then I'll heal for 30.
Wow.
That's I just
Is that
use-
level 3?
No, with lay on hands you get maximum.
Oh, it's a pool.
It's a
Yeah.
pool, yeah, and I have 30 points right now, so I'm just gonna.
Sure thing,
I'm
guy.
just gonna drink up, and then I'm also gonna cast. I'm gonna cast heroism, which is something I've never done before, but I'm gonna touch myself again. I'm just touching myself a lot on this turn.
Oh boy.
yeah,
That's gonna be an
Ruh-roh.
EWE for me, Doug.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be an EWE from me, dog.
and it's working. I'm clearly much healthier for it. I am now immune to being frightened, and I gain temporary 6 HP at the start of each of my turns for the next minute.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Nice.
It doesn't stack though.
Okay.
You want to
okay,
pass
I
me
was
some
curious
of that
about
good? Damn. Hang out with me in the druggie cellar, and we can
The
hit
broom
up.
cupboard.
Yeah.
That is my turn.
Grum, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna step out as far as I need to be able to do this, and chuck my Joltnar at the two lads.
Yes.
I'm gonna move slightly to the right.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
So you cannot move, but you don't. It does not stipulate that you need to be able to see them.
Oh,
so I can boomerang this shit around the corner. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a magic. It's magic.
It's a magic.
bullet.
Okay. Well, if it's a magic, then we're just gonna do this thing. The first one I nat 1'd. So.
Do you gain advantage
It's Dex.
from reckless? Oh, strength checks only. Okay, well, roll the second one anyway.
Yeah, 16 plus whatever.
Who was first? Probably the person closest to you is first, which is the person attacking Lucius, which is... No, the person attacking Caius, which is the pinky. So the pinky, then the thumb. The pinky one misses. I don't know what I would do for the nat 1, and my brain is running on empty, so... Uh-oh, you got a nat 1! Ah! That's all I got for that.
No!
Perfect. The other one hits, though. Roll for damage on
Okay.
the thumb.
That would be a 3 damage.
Total?
I rolled a 1 on D12.
Tough.
Yeah. My
It's
damage
not-
rolls have been not great tonight. Good hit
Tis-
rolls, most part, but damage rolls for Grum have been like... He didn't get enough sleep last night, you know? It's the hangover.
Since you have to throw things, maybe next turn fire? I don't want to take your turns for you.
I would
I
have
don't
to end
wanna-
my rage. I can't
Oh,
do
really?
spells while I'm mad.
Well, it's not you
And-
doing the spell.
Oh, really?
It's the shield that's doing the spell.
Well then, by that logic, wouldn't I not have to use that for my turn? If it's another thing doing the spell?
You must expend an action, but the shield casts the spell.
Interesting. Okay. It's good to know. So I don't need to end rage to use it.
No.
So if... Do I need line of sight, though?
Almost certainly.
Okay. Well then, my turn is over, and we'll keep that in mind for next time.
Okay.
Cool.
Caius.
Good to know.
Someone say Caius?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take a little bit of risk here, and I know the Pinky's right in front of me, but I do want to move outside of that area of engagement, a bit closer to Grum.
You will incur an attack of opportunity.
Mhm.
They miss.
Awesome. And I'm also going to use my lay on hands to transfer 30 HP to Grum. So I will lay on the hands. Do the thing. Smash.
Smash
then-
me with those hands, Daddy. Hell yeah. We're
And then,
back up to fighting fit. I'm moving back in.
Pog.
Next time.
Next time.
Is
And then
that your turn, Caius?
Yeah, my turn.
Okay.
I
The
high
thumb,
five Caius as an off-turn bonus action.
the thumb will go, and in the stance of the thumb, as is just, will attack Lucius thrice.
Get out of here with that.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
No.
All you have to do is stand
And
there
that's
and
a
take
miss.
it while
Only one
drinking
this
from
time.
Your Estus flask.
Only one this time.
All right, I'll take it.
Only 7.
Ooh, which is really only 1 because of my temporary hit points.
Which is really only 1. I don't know why. That's very funny to
That's
me.
exactly how I sounded, to be fair.
You've activated my trap card, Yu-Gi boy. Insert whatever Yu-Gi-Oh character you feel like would say that. Probably Weevil.
Man, I've never used heroism before. That's a good fucking spell. 6
Yeah,
HP at the start of every turn.
It's pretty dope. Keep track of how long a minute is. Same goes to you,
Yes,
Grumpy
that
Grin.
was one
So does-
round.
Does that just refresh your 6 extra HP points, or does
At the
it
start
add
of-
up?
It does not add up, no. If
Okay.
if nobody
It just
attacks me, I
refreshes
just
the
stay at
6.
6. Yeah,
Gotcha.
And if you go down to 2, it'll go back up to 6?
that's right.
Or something like that? Okay.
Mhm.
Interessant.
Friendly reminder that the thumb is glowing. Yes, he is.
Yes, he is. Not only
That's why-
glowing, it looks like that's his stance. Like his stance is making him glow
It's
somehow.
the only reason the axe
Fantastic.
managed to hit him.
Yes. The pinky will now go, and will stabby stab. Probably go to Gouger, because Caius moved out of the way, so Gouger's next.
I keep just shooting him, so he's mad at me, I guess.
1 hit. Who Lord knows the last time Gouger took damage. I literally don't know when that was.
Actually, when I got thrown back by the staff. Was
I
when-
mean real damage,
Um,
gamer.
Probably when I don't know. Actually, you're right.
Maybe on the ship when you're fighting the Kraken.
Well, you're
that's-
taking 10. All right, you're taking 10 damage.
But am I though?
I think so.
Uncanny dodge starting at 5th level. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction, which I'm going to have the attack's damage against you. So
Just
I only
always-
take
Which one's attacking you?
Just always?
just always.
I mean,
Just
one
literally
reaction
always.
per round, but what? That's
Yep.
insane.
Yep. All damage is half as long as I can see them.
Well, good thing I made this guy glow invisible then.
Yeah. It is uncanny. Well, you take 5 damage.
I'll do it. That's fine.
So go put a band-aid on that. Very well.
I say ouchies, and then it's my turn.
Ouchies!
Ouchies.
Ouchies is worse than ouchie somehow.
Dangers is playing with the character that everyone else bans. You can't be that guy.
You sure
Way
I
too
can.
strong.
I invited
we're
you over
squishy
for the
then.
Then why
pizza
can't I
party.
pick him?
I invited you over for the pizza party. You can't pick that. I get to pick.
I get controller number 1.
Yeah, exactly. Port priority.
Dude, Gouger's the guy where everyone else around him's like, glad he's on our side.
Yeah, seriously. Yeesh.
It's just a little
Yeesh.
tiny, like, $2 short bow. Light it on fire. Anyway.
What's this, a door?
Oh,
Okay, who just went? The Pinky? Yeah. Up next is Gouger.
okay.
Speaking of.
Well, since I'm standing right there, and we got Caius is right next to him too, right?
You're right next to him.
He left
And-
Caius, right? Or
Yeah,
Caius
Caius-
left him.
Caius is not there.
I
Yeah.
see. Well, then I'm gonna. What should I do? I'm going to use my rapier because I don't get to very often, and I'm gonna just poke him. And I don't get all of my fancy buffs this time, unfortunately.
Thank fucking God.
So it's not gonna do a whole lot, but does a 23 hit? Yes.
Yeah.
I do 7 damage.
Normalcy.
Normalcy. Really not a whole lot going on. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and join Caius in his location.
Yes, sir. Up next is Lucius. This dude is still just standing right in front of you, looking
Yeah.
like a complete weeb.
Oh, weeb?
Yeah, he's got his katana, he's got a stance.
Right. The katana. Forgot about that. Alright. Well, I can't use any concentration spells. Otherwise, I'll break concentration on my heroism. And I have 1 spell left. What should I use? I think I'll use a Searing Smite. Which, yeah, I'll use Searing Smite on this guy. Oh, actually, wait, no, that's concentration also. Shit, everything's concentration. Why'd I have to concentrate on fucking everything? Excuse me. Give me a moment here. Everything is concentration. Damn. All right. Well, I guess I'll just use my sword. And I roll a 20 to hit,
Yep.
and then I roll 7 damage, and I will expend my final spell slot on Divine Smite, which is not concentration, to increase my melee damage by 2d8. So that was 7 damage so far, right?
Yep.
Wow, I rolled a 8 plus 7, which is 15, so 22 damage total.
Wow. You slice with your divine smite, and this is a very palpable hit, and he feels it quite greatly. Up next is Grum. And Grum, you're newly healed.
Indeed. Where are people?
This is an excellent question. So
Grum is
basically,
with
in my
Caius, and also with Gouger, because he retreated back with us. In the
Okay,
east.
so
yes,
the
the
three of
three
us
of you
are,
are
like-
together in the hallway, just like gooning out.
Yeah.
And Lucius is alone.
I'm face tanking the entire thumb's rage right now.
Yeah, in the room. And then, well, actually, Gouger's a little bit further ahead in the hallway, currently facing off against the Pinky.
Hey, Lucius.
Hey, Grum.
How much HP you got left there, guy?
I got a lot. You
A
gonna,
lot?
You gonna do something that's gonna hurt me too?
How do you feel about being, quote,
Don't even
engulfed
fucking. Don't
in
even tell
fire?
me. Don't even tell me. Just fucking do it. Just do it. It's fine. Just do it.
Hey,
Love it.
Shieldy. Hey, Shieldy, you want to come out and play?
Yes, I would like that.
Do you want to cast maybe one of those fireballs you were telling me about earlier?
I feel left out.
Maybe shoot a little fireball towards the center of that room there, and engulf everybody in a 20-foot radius with a fire sphere.
Yes. Holy fuck! I just looked at Fireball.
Yes, you
Holy
did.
shit.
That's what I did in my brain silently.
Oh, am I about to
When I
die
read
though?
You said a lot.
All right.
You
do
said
it.
you had a lot of HP.
I do. Just go for it, man.
Let's
Go for
find
it.
out if you still do after this.
Oh my god. Oh my
You want to
god.
read what Fireball does there, Clay? You want
A
to read
bright-
what you gave me?
A bright streak flashes from your pointing finger, in this case a shield, to a point you choose within range, and then blossoms with a low roar into an explosion of flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A
Now-
target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Now, Patrick, I will tell you, there is a way you can do this where it does not hit Lucius. You can put this far enough away that the 20-foot radius does not include Lucius. He just gets his, like, little mustache seared off.
What would Grum do?
I don't know. Kill your friend.
Now, hold on. Is there a way
It's
where
the
he
shield.
can do...
It's kind of the shield that's doing it, to be
Can
quite
he-
honest with you.
Can he do it so that it hits both the thumb and the pinky? In which case, it would have to include me? Are they 20 feet away from each other?
I don't think so, right? Because the pinky's
I
like
don't
kind of in the hallway.
Yeah, he's kind
I'm
of in the
like-
hallway.
I'm in the
And
room,
then-
but like kind of closer to the hallway, aren't I?
I don't think it can hit both of them. I don't think
Alright.
so.
I'm
That's
pretty
fine.
sure we've kind of like swapped places with the pinky, and pinky's in the hallway,
You
and we're
know
kind of
what?
more in the main room now, right?
I
So it
thought
would
they
hit
were
all
near
of
each
us.
other. I thought they were next to each other, the pinky and the thumb, since they're homies, and pinkies and thumbs are always near each other. Anyways, let's just send that fireball to a place where the thumb is ignited, but not not Lucius's poor little mustache.
Okay,
I
well,
mean-
good news is the thumb is quite good at exactly dexterity. But
Great.
he sure is gonna try.
So I am not gonna take damage from this.
Correct.
Okay.
What's the DC?
Dexterity saving throw, and the shield has I don't know. Wisdom of 18 and intelligence of 22 and charisma of 24.
What is the spell
DC's
DC?
21. DC's 21.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh,
It's next
save
to
DC
Fireball.
21 for each. There it is. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
He succeeded. He rolled a 20.
Only half. Wait, what? It's 21.
What?
Oh,
20
Nat
plus
20?
4 is 24.
nat 20.
So he takes half, which is still 4d6, I'm pretty sure.
Well, you still roll 8d6, right? And then just have that.
Or I could do the exact same math by rolling 4d6. On average, it should be the same.
Is it? Is that how it works?
Would it?
I don't think you can just narrow.
Well,
the...
I rolled 8.
Yeah, no,
and
you're
got
right.
21,
The distribution.
So it's 11.
The distribution changes.
11 damage from the fireball.
Oh, you rolled it already?
Yeah.
I'm holding so many d6 right now.
Should I have not? It's my attack.
Let's see if mine's higher. I like the idea of rolling a bunch of dice.
Well, I guess it's the shield. So that kind of is your character in a way.
22.
Do you want to do it that way, where I make the decision when the shield does actions, but all the stuff is you roll?
16 damage. It's fucking fireball.
True.
I like rolling a bunch of dice. It makes me feel like a soothsayer. From like a fun movie. I don't know. Okay. Oh wait. when you cast a spell using a spell slot... yeah, that's not really a thing that we're going to concern ourselves. We're going to use base damage for the shield. We're not going to concern ourselves with higher spell slots. Okay. Goodness gracious me, oh my, golly gosh darn gracious. Whose turn is it? Grum, you're done?
Yeah, that was just one action, right?
Yeah, that was your action, so you can take your bonus attack if you're frenzied, I think. I don't know if that frenzy's still going on.
It is, but I'd have to move. Could I move?
You can throw the Hildnar.
Oh. Okay, we'll do that and try and hit both.
Sure.
Neat.
Grum, do damage now.
Grum roll 14 plus, I believe, 4, so 18.
And that's the first that hits either of them, so we'll take that to be the first one who's closest to you, which is the pinky. So
yep.
Now roll again.
Same thing.
Hits both.
Nice. Got a 2 on the old D12. So Pinky is taking 4 damage. Yep.
Okay.
And then Thumb is taking 10.
Yes, sir. Okay.
That's
Grum, that's your turn. That is a very good turn. You dealt no less than like 30 damage that turn. That's like a gouger turn.
Yeah.
That felt good.
That felt good. Caius.
That felt real good.
That felt good. Let us. I knew I had something there.
Let us.
I like
Lettuce.
lettuce.
Yes,
Oh,
Benjamin,
yeah.
exactly, because you have more opportunities to get the average roll, so you're more likely to be closer to average with 8d6 than with 4. But the expected value is the same.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
Caius.
I have the pinky in front of me, right?
Yes, but you can, when you are oathbowed, you can strike no matter where they are. That's like the whole bit with the oathbow.
Okay.
Like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can,
yeah.
as even if they're hiding behind cover, it can still hit them.
Right. All right, then let's let's do that in a pretty funny fashion. Draw.
Draw your bow, aiming at him, and release, and it curves around him.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's like fake him out a little bit, but also drawing the oath bow and attempting to hit my marked enemy with it at a 18.
It's a hit.
Awesome. So with the 1d10, that's 4 plus the extra 3d6. That's 15 total.
Wow. Okay. The boys are looking equally battered, basically. Okay, are you done? You're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
The thumb is gonna go and just swing at Caius again, I guess, 3 times.
Now about me, you mean?
Or Lucius, sorry. You ready? Here we go. We're just rolling the dice over and over again.
I'm ready. Do it.
Miss. Hit. Miss. That's boring. 10 damage.
You mean 4 damage?
You mean 4 damage? Says the person who wrote a world with a series of gods and lore. Uh-huh. Alright. Adef, clearly not a nerdy thing to do. At all.
Didn't even come up with an underworld.
Didn't
Bullshit.
even come up with an underworld. Complete bullshit, dude. Everybody goes to heaven in my world. It's only fair. That is not canon, for those of you who were wondering. Who's next? Well, the thumb sure did just go, so that means it's the pinky's turn. And the pinky is going to attack Gouger again.
Good.
Twice.
Yep.
What's your armor class?
17.
Okay. 17?
17.
Okay, that's a hit. And that's a miss, so you're going to uncanny dodge.
Sure am.
So you base damage take 13.
Okay. The roundup means 7, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Gouger, speaking of, it's your turn.
Now that me and Caius are next to each other, and they came up and attacked me, does that mean that they're in melee range of Caius?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Then rapier time. Does
Whoa!
a 23 hit?
Yes.
I'm not even gonna wait for the answer. I'm just gonna.
It's not gonna give you one.
The smug look on your face, I think, is the worst part.
It's just like, what am I like? How?
What is your attack bonus in total after everything?
My attack bonus for my rapier?
Yeah.
6.
So you just rolled a 17?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Every time. That's crazy.
I just don't get it. Like I can take a picture of it again for you. It's wild.
Nah,
I
it's
believe
fine.
you.
It's okay. I know you wouldn't lie. There's literally no point.
It's right. So I mean, 11 plus 4 is 15 damage this time.
On the thumb.
On the pinky.
On the pinky.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage?
15.
15?
Yeah.
He's not looking good at all.
Excellent. Then I'll bonus disengage, so I'm kind of behind Caius now.
Sure. Up next is Lucius.
Okay. I got nothing left, so I'm just gonna hit him with my sword.
Yeah. Also,
Hello.
gamers, this is the last thing we're doing tonight, this battle, and then a small little thing right afterwards. It won't take very long, and then we'll do plugs, and we'll get you to sleep. But stick around for the end of this fight. Stick around, keep hanging. We'll raid someone after that, but we got a little bit to go here.
Okay. I rolled a 14 to hit
On who?
on the thumb.
That's a hit.
Oh, is it really? Okay.
It is. He's the
Uh,
fast one.
True. I do 10 damage. And then I'm gonna roll to hit again. And that one does not hit. I rolled a 10.
Okay. Okay. I was like, okay. Right, end of turn. Grum, it's all you.
We'll just throw the axe. How about that?
Okay. Sure.
Truck that bad boy. Does 13... Pinky's closest, right?
Yes, 13 does
So
not hit the
13
pinky.
doesn't. I believe a 17 will
Hits the
hit the thumb.
Yes.
And that... God! Can't catch a break. That's 4 damage.
Every little bit is good. You'll know why eventually.
And then I'd like to fireball again.
I don't think you cannot, unless you're using
Oh,
the
is it-
axes as your bonus action. The fireball is an action.
Oh, does action take... Oh, is attacking an action?
Also,
Is
it's
that-
probably been... I doubt you're in rage anymore. I seriously doubt it. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's been at least 12 turns. So that is more than a
Oh.
minute. And you rage for a minute, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think that's it for your turn,
Okay,
probably.
that's fine.
I don't mean to be so stipulatory, but...
No, that's cool. There's too many moving pieces for me to keep track of here. So.
Me too! Me too! Me too. Okay, up next is Caius.
Yes, with my oath bow.
Lucius, I have not been doing the fire damage this whole time.
Oh, that's okay, because I am doing heroism and it broke concentration, so he's not on fire anymore.
This is such good news for me. Caius, hit it.
I oath bow because I have disadvantage with literally every other weapon otherwise. That good old, that is a 23 to hit.
Hit.
Now, let me get my tenor out.
I feel like
6.
we have the golf ball on the green, like 2 inches away from the hole. and none of us can hit the fucking ball in. It's just like, just fucking kick it. Just...
Well, hopefully, 19 will do something to L Thumb.
Okay.
You guys are attacking the guy that's in front of me?
Yeah.
I have marked him as my enemy. Yes.
Nice.
So you fire, and it curves and hits the thumb, and he... and he starts to stumble backwards. And Lucius does not give you an attack of opportunity for reasons. Because it's a scripted event. He staggers backwards, and as you know, these green hand folk like to do big things.
It's gonna do the thing!
And so he backs up. Brother, I think it's time. And then the pinky sort of turns around, blood just slowly oozing out of his armhole. And he's like, very well. And he slams his spear in the ground in front of him, in between you and he, Caius. And he backs up towards the thumb. And the pinky says, I'm ready, brother. And the thumb says, very well. And he clasps his hand on the thumb's face. Or the pinky's face, pardon me. The thumb clasps his hand on the pinky's face, because he's judged the pinky is the lesser of the two in this moment, vis-a-vis arm missing. And he begins to suck all of the Zalarian power out of the thumb. And the thumb then also, his whole body, like, gets enveloped inside of the pinky, and the two of them fuse.
It's Twin
You got it
Robot.
twisted.
And now, for lack of a better word, the thumb has gone Super Saiyan. His hair turns green and starts to stick up, and there's like green light emanating and smoke emanating from his body, and his eyes have green fire coming out of the side. And the katana now glows brightly green and also hot. Like, you can feel the heat from the katana from across the room.
Dang.
The thumb... Who's that? There's Caius? Yeah, so the thumb is next, which means... Yeah, he's next. Is that what that means, Clay? That's what that means? Okay. So now...
Now we gotta deal with Super Ornstein.
That's essentially what he looks like. So the amount of damage, you guys almost killed the thumb and the pinky, which is advantageous to you because their health was based on their prior healths. So just gonna make you feel good about that.
Cool.
Yay.
Okay.
Does this break my oath? Because it's now one enemy and not...
I think so, yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah, he's also glowing, but for many reasons now. Oh, ONS? Do I have ONS? I don't think I have it in the playlist, and I'm not gonna. So he now can do the thumb stance without sacrificing his movement.
Oh.
And he's in the center of the room, and he is first going to teleport to Lucius, essentially. He moves, to use anime terms, he moves so fast it is impossible to see him. I couldn't even see him! And he's going to strike you, Lucius. Does a 25 hit you?
Oh, you like it when you do it, huh?
I do. 18 damage.
Alrighty.
And then he's going to teleport to Caius.
Oh.
Oh, moldy a dick.
20.
Yep.
15 damage. And now he's going to teleport to Grum.
What?
No, because Grum's behind, so he's going to teleport to Gouger. Gouger, does a 19 hit you? This man is rolling out of his mind. 14. Have it, why don't you, you motherfucker?
I sure will. I sure will.
I love that we could all just pass out unconscious and Gouger has like 10 more
He's
turns.
like, I'm invincible!
This is the price of immortality.
All my friends die. Okay, well, hey, it's Gouger's turn.
All right. So he's right in my face, huh?
Yes.
Right by Caius.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. We'll stab him.
This man has just killed my friends.
I'm a stab.
I'm a stab with my small sword.
My rapier. Poke him. 22.
Like a pincushion. Yeah, that hits.
Yes. Good. Very good. So I do 17 total.
Yeah, Benjamin. Too bad he used all 3 of his attacks on 3 different people. Okay. Lucius, it's your turn.
All right. I'm close enough to walk up to him and hit him with my sword.
Yes, all my friends are dead. Push me to the edge.
Okay. I rolled a 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
Yes.
And I do 13 damage on that one. And then I'll roll again for my second attack. And does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay.
He's not looking great. But this does not phase him, as he is currently Saiyan level, 5, 6, who's to say? Grum.
So, again, we're all kind of bunched in that hallway right now, right?
Yeah, the fireball's a bad idea.
Fair enough. In that case, I suppose I will approach and attempt.
Oh, you're approaching
give-
me?
Yeah. And I will smack with the whole Joldnar. Twice, if possible.
Yes, sir.
Well, that didn't hit. That's a 6.
Nope.
That didn't hit. That's a 5.
Oh boy.
That's okay.
I'm not rolling very well tonight.
It's okay, you threw a fireball. Well, it more like the shield vomited a fireball. It's tough to tell.
Wait, what?
What? It comes out of his mouth. The fireball.
Okay, right. But
Okay.
what? No, I didn't. It's not what I did.
Not this turn, you didn't.
No, I'm saying previous turn. I'm saying before.
okay.
Like tonight.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like right now. I was like,
No. Okay.
don't take my turn from me.
Don't take my turn from me. Caius.
Is that me? Okay, right.
That is, I think that's you.
Okay. Should be me.
Should be.
Hit me. Nope. Just gonna try to pike it now. Nope. Never mind. Maul.
Oh, the mall's back.
I'm gonna try to
You
use,
put it away for so long.
and now it makes a glorious return in episode 9 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Let's go ahead and try to hit with this massive 11.
Does not hit.
I will attempt to try again.
Okay.
My extra attack. No, that fails as well.
Okay.
Oof, we got 4 whiffs in a row.
This is a tough turn for our heroes.
Getting tired.
Yeah,
Starting
just
to
put them
slow
all.
down.
Put them all back. It's okay. We're almost there.
No, I meant my character.
Oh, okay.
He can't hit shit anymore.
Okay, here comes the boy.
Oh shit.
He shall commence teleportation.
Sure do love teleportation.
Actually, you know what? He's just gonna swing at Gouger twice.
Well, that's rude. I mean, I'm the
It's
only one
time.
who hit him that turn, so I guess.
Yeah, it's time for you, because according to this now melded consciousness, that's mostly the thumb but kind of the pinky, you did like over half of his health. So,
Fair.
also, I don't know if my webcam's getting weird delay now, but it looks like it's maybe lagging in Discord, but that's okay. Here we go.
Is that a 20?
He crit, didn't he?
The first one. And the first one's the uncanny dodge one.
Yeah.
No.
No, we didn't.
Well, it was nice knowing you all. Thank you so much for having me on the show.
Goodbye, Gouger.
1 in 400! 1 in 400 chance!
I'm just going to set my current hit points to 0 already.
Well, if it goes below your maximum negatively, you die instantly.
I sure do.
Well, here we go.
Gamers, put your hearts in the chat for Gouger. We need to pray.
The music's very appropriate right now.
How much health do you have right now?
16.
Oh, it's not a chance.
No.
What's your-
It could be good. It could be
What's your
okay.
max?
Okay. 10 on the first one.
That's after critical and...
With uncanny dodge.
Okay, so
I've
it
already
basically is canceled out, right?
I've already halved it, so it's 10.
Okay.
Second attack. Also a crit. This music is fitting. Oh, God bless. What's your maximum HP?
37.
Oh, you're fine. You're dead, but you're fine. You take 16 on the second attack.
Yeah, so I'm negative 10 right now.
Woo! Okay. We have a downed Gouger.
It never happens, but today it happens.
I was legit scared I was gonna kill you. I didn't mean to crit both of those rolls, I'll tell you that much.
Yikes!
That's, it's karma. If I roll high, then sometimes
Yeah,
you gotta
it's
get it dealt back
it's
to you.
only fair, I guess.
The DM's feeling like he's playing Pokemon's. Oh, I want to catch this one. Critical hit. Uh-oh.
And it's a shiny. Oh no.
It's dead. Okay.
So he used 2 attacks on you, and he's going to use his last action to jump to the middle of the room instantaneously, put his hands to his face, because he knows his Saiyan time is coming to a close, and the green aura collapses in on him, like into his very core, and begins to boop, 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 boop. There's like a pulsating green light coming from his chest, and it's all too familiar. The green palm on his forehead, all the energy. You have 30 seconds to do something. Or I believe I gave you like a minute last time.
We'll go 30 seconds.
I don't remember what I gave you.
I'm definitely grabbing Gouger's body.
How about I grab it?
Sure.
Heavy ass armor.
We're both strong.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I got +3 strength. You have +4 though, I think, right?
That's correct. And athletics is my.
Go for it. And you have the movement speed too. So yeah, you get Gouger, and we just run out the whatever way the palm left. He went west.
He went north. He went west out, and then took the northern path.
Then that is the way we shall go.
I'll put the map back up on screen. So as you're running out, you look to the left, and really quick you can see that there's the Palm's study is just to your left. And there's like lots of documents on the table.
Shit.
How much time has passed?
Your movement speed is 30 feet per second. You're probably dashing.
40.
You're 80. Gouger or Grum, you get to the fork in the road after like 5 seconds, maybe less.
So we have 55.
You picked up
seconds
Gouger.
left.
5 seconds. I'm going to say 30 seconds total. That's what I wrote down. So you've used 5 seconds.
Okay. I would like to spend let's say another 5 to 10 seconds going into the study and just grabbing what I can that looks mildly important.
Okay. You can just scaffold together, that's not a word, shuffle together all the paper on his desk that you can with like one hand and just grab it and run.
Mm-hmm.
And you're out. And you can see there's an opening, and it's like out clearing to nature. Like there has been another hole made here to the outside of the mountain. So you're out, and Caius, I assume you do the same.
Yeah.
So you've got Gouger over one shoulder and a bunch of paper in your hands, just like oh. You're out, Caius. You're out, Lucius. You're also able to make it out, and as you get out there, you're looking out over the ocean, and the snow is falling quite heavily. But to your right, there's a staircase up the mountain, and it looks like the only way.
Gotta take it.
You gotta dash upward.
So as you're running up the staircase, suddenly you hear like a loud screech and a bellowing yell from inside the mountain. And it sounds like both the thumb and the pinky's voices sort of like intermelding. And then you just hear and there's a huge explosion. The whole mountain shakes beneath your feet, and green fire just rushes out the mouth of the cave because it's its only like quick exit path, and shoots like 200 feet because it's been funneled, like channeled in this like bottleneck, and it's just this vortex of fire that shoots like 200 feet and rises upwards and melts all this snow, and the snow starts to turn to rain around the fire, and there's like a lot of evaporating steam, and this flame vortex is like visible from miles away. You see all this, and you sort of fall up against the mountain, right? Up the mountain on these stairs, these like cut out stone stairs. And you're just like completely out of that and safe and not fighting those guys anymore.
Great.
Congratulations on probably the most difficult fight yet, ?
Yeah, that was tough. Can we
They were
do
beefy
Gouger
boys.
saving throws?
You don't need to do saving throws. If any of you can heal him to 1 health.
I cannot.
I got nothing.
I can do cure wounds.
Yeah, that works. If you can heal him 1 health, you can stabilize him.
Okay, Gouger, if you want to roll it, 2d8. I'll cast it at second spell slot, whatever. 2d8 plus 4.
That's 16.
Right.
Very nice. You're stable. You're not really with it. You're out.
Yeah.
So yeah, GG's in the chat. Just a little bit to go here. So we'll get the snowy music back. So you climb the mountain, and you're going up these stairs, beaten, battered, tired, climbing with all that you can, and you get to the summit. And you have this gorgeous view of the ocean, Impor-Bas and the rest of Shalane to the east. You can see Ta Wayne distantly south of you, and you stand at the most gorgeous shrine you have found yet. It is the center statue of Yarhalesh Hexeros, and then it's open. It's completely open air, and there are 6 like Corinthian columns that hold up a ring above you, and it's just this serene top of the mountain spot, and the statue of Yarhalesh sits there with the green magic around it.
I think
Time to do our job.
Yeah.
Gouger can't do it. I mean, you could make him do it.
I hold
Yeah.
Gouger's palm up to the thing, just so he feels included.
I haven't done this to any of the shrines yet, so
Oh, it's the last one.
I know. So I'm basically
Well,
dead, but they're making me do it.
I really want to do it because Dragon, and he's on my shoulder, so
There you go. How
All right.
perfect
Well,
is that?
if it's the 2 of you, it works. It apparently does not require you to be conscious. It works, and you dispel the magic off of Yarhalesh's statue, and the air feels more peaceful. And you see below for a moment. You're able to peer over the edge, and you see a bunch of boats taking off, and there's like little henchmen, like green hand henchmen taking off. And Grum, maybe you set Gouger down and begin to peer at the documents, and for a moment, right as you're looking at a piece of paper, a needle pierces and lands right in the middle of the paper,
Oh no.
and there's a Z on it. That is where we will end episode 9 of Speedrunners and Dragons. Yes, I used the same cliffhanger twice in one series.
it's the needle.
Oh, there was
but
no
yes.
spirit of the Dragonborn.
Oh, I didn't write that.
No, that's
It's okay. We're still on the shrine. We just did it. It's gonna be
Yeah,
all right. He'll show up next
I
time
can
once
I
the
can
danger
retcon
is
that in
gone.
next time. I wrote
Yeah.
a lot for this one.
He's,
This one was
he's waiting to show up. The Dragonborn spirit's waiting to show up till the dangers come.
There's also
Not dangers. He's
yes.
already out.
I'm staying here, just so you know.
That's
this
correct.
was like a 16 pager. Okay, well, gamers, we did it. Let's quickly do plugs. And then we'll raid someone. So stick around. First of all, I'd like to thank everybody who watched today. We were well over 100 viewers for 5 hours. So that's pretty sick. Thank you. The partner push continues. We're now in the real thick of it. This is the real judgment hour, where I have submitted the app, and we just have to hope that the gods bless me and I can just play video games again. But I'm still going. So we'll be streaming Wind Waker, any % no reset speedruns tomorrow. If I reset, I shall gift 5 subscriber subs. Anyway, that's my thing. And GDQ Hotfix Show, Challenger approaching, 10 p.m. Eastern this Friday night. 360 Chrism playing some Pokemon Crystal, no EXP randomizer. Dangers.
Hi. I'm Dangers. How's it going? I play Fall Guys on stream mostly. And if you missed it, there was a tournament over the weekend called Fallapalooza. I think it was okay. I think it did all right. And it's going to be on YouTube pretty soon. So I do have a YouTube channel. You can probably find that by going to my Twitch channel if you want to do that. But that's what I do. I play Fall Guys. A little bit of competitive, trying to kind of gather the competitive scene. But the cool thing happening with Fall Guys is that Season 3 is coming out tomorrow. It's snow-themed. They've got a whole bunch of new levels. Like, a lot of the ideas seem really new. So it's going to be pretty exciting to check out. So that's what I'll be doing this week. I also got given access to private servers, which is a thing that Fall Guys never had before. Only a couple of content creators were allowed to have them. So they gave me access because they thought I could use it. So that we're going to play around with that when we get it. That's happening on Friday. So,
Danny.
Hell
yeah.
Danny, hit it.
I'm Danny B. I do Ocarina of Time stuff mostly, and I'm currently trying to take down the glitchless any % world record for Ocarina of Time. Doing that tomorrow and on Thursday, and basically every day I stream. Also every Sunday. For the foreseeable future, I've been doing some pretty cool races called the Ocarina of Time Championship Series, where these the races, nobody knows what the goals are beforehand. It's been pretty fun. There's an overall season leaderboard based on how you place in each race. I'm doing pretty well so far. So yeah, if you like Ocarina of Time, stop by.
Bobby.
Hello, my name is TheBlackastic. You can just call me Bobby. I do a whole bunch of retro and indie game speedruns on my channel, and also a bunch of retro and indie game showcases. Actually, tomorrow or later this week, we're going to be going through Collection of Saga, which Square Enix has blessed us with. It's the first 3 Game Boy Final Fantasy Legends, so they're going to be like really chill RPG experiences. Throughout the rest of the week, we are going to be trying to take top times in Castlevania Bloodlines and other Sega Genesis games. So, also with GDQ Hotfix, 8 of shows this Friday, and then next Friday will be Super Boss Brothers, a Christmas show. So definitely stay tuned to that if you want to wind down your holiday weekend with some, nice cozy retro video gaming gauntlet. But that's that's on me.
Yeah, I'll also be on the hotfix twice in the week of Christmas. Back-to-back days, the 27th and the 29th and the 30th. I'm showing off my Breath of the Wild challenge randomizer, and then I'm doing a Twilight Princess any % run with no practice. So that'll be miserable. It's on Skybill's Mercy Kill show, where you don't practice and you give a generous estimate, and if you fail, that's it. Patrick, hit it.
I stream pretty much nightly, daily, whatever you want to call it. My sleep schedule isn't a schedule, so I stream every time I'm awake. Put it that way. I'm probably going to be streaming tonight. After this, at some point, it is the start of my roommate's weekend, so we usually like to drink and game Monday nights. Other than that,
probably going to be pushing for new emote slots for the first time in years. So maybe going to do a little subscribe-a-thon. Still toying with those ideas, but probably in the next week and a half here, hopefully before Christmas, definitely before New Year's.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, gamers. We are gonna. I love raiding this guy because I cannot sing his praises enough. Truly the comfiest speedrunner on Twitch and probably the nicest person on Earth. This is Sway NC. He speedruns exclusively Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, and he's just delightful. I just don't know what to tell you. He's delightful. We're gonna raid with pants. Actually, let's raid with smiles. We always do that on Speedrunners and Dragons. We're gonna raid with smiles. Raid with smiles. I changed to the monkey emotes for a while, and I didn't like it because the heart isn't a heart; it's a monkey with hearts in his eyes, and I wanted the heart back. But anyway, that's gonna be it for Speedrunners and Dragons episode 9. So we'll cut the recording here. We will be back just after Christmas, I believe. In 2 weeks is the 28th.
Yep,
I think so.
Oh, then I need to cancel some plans. Cheers. So we'll be back then. Thank you for watching.